チームごとに選手たちはですね、コート上に現れてきますので、ぜひお越しの皆さん、盛大な拍手で選手たちをお迎えください。さあ、みこしをコートの中央に置き、選手たちが入場していきます。それでは皆さん一緒に選手たちを迎え入れましょう。 First of all, please welcome Team U。チームの選手たちが勢ぞろいしました。今一度盛大な拍手をお送りください。One more time, big round of applause to the players competing, and this is FIBA 3x3 WT Utsunomiya Opener 2024. それでは FIBA 3x3 ワールドツアー宇都宮オープナー2024開催にあたりまして大会実行委員長でもあります宇都宮市佐藤栄一市長よりご挨拶いただきます。佐藤市長よろしくお願いいたします。Here's Mr. Eiichi Sato, the mayor of Utsunomiya City, offer his greetings.
皆様こんにちは。ご紹介いただきました佐藤栄一でございます。3x3 ワールドツアー宇都宮オープナーがいよいよ本日から試合開始となります。多くの皆様方にご来場いただきまして心から感謝を申し上げます。また恒例のおみこしも登場していただきました。 おみこしの関係者、そして担ぎ手の皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。心から感謝を申し上げます。宇都宮ならではのスタートとなりました。そして今回は来月パリオリンピックの予選大会、これも開催をさせていただくことになりました。この間を 3x3 ウィークとして皆さんぜひ楽しんでください。お願いをいたします。そして FIBA からは2028年ロサンゼルスオリンピックまでの4年間継続してこのオープナーを宇都宮で開催させていただけるということになりました。 FIBA の皆さんありがとうございました。アレックス、サンキューベリーマッチということで、皆さん楽しんでいただきたいと思います。宇都宮から世界にこの 3x3 の良さを、素晴らしさを発信してまいりましょう。選手の皆さんも最大限の力を発揮してファンの皆さんを楽しませていただきたいと思います。ありがとうございます。
佐藤市長ありがとうございました。 Thank you Mayor スタート。続きまして国際バスケットボール連盟 3x3 統括ディレクターアレックス・サンチェスより皆様にご挨拶申し上げます。 Here's Mr. Alex Sanchez, the FIBA Managing Director, offer his greetings.
Hello everybody, hello Utsunomiya, hello also Sato-san, thanks again to allow us to be here. Thanks also to the priest to allow us to play here in the shrine. That is for us a real honor. And obviously thanks a lot to the athletes of Koshi that they've proven to be super athletes.
宇都宮の皆さん、こんにちは。そして、佐藤市長、本当にありがとうございます。また、二荒山神社の、ここで、試合をまたさせていただけることができて、大変感謝しております。またこのみこしですね、我々がここに戻ってきたという、証を見ることもできて大変嬉しく思います。
I'm still recovering because I had the honor to carry the Mikoshi. I only can say two things, that we have here today two competitions, the real one, the Mikoshi, and then the Mickey Mouse that is played by this gentleman here. There's going to be Olympics in Paris again.
ちょっと今みこしを担いで疲れているので少し休憩中なんですけれども、本日、2つですね、ここでしっかりと、高いレベルの、試合を見せることが、できるといいなと思っておりますし、また、今年はパリオリンピックがある年でもありますので、そういった意味でも、この試合を楽しんでいただければと思います。
Thanks again, and as usual, the best shall win. Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
アレックス・サンチェス様より皆様にお言葉いただきました。ありがとうございました。さあ、それではこれより記念撮影を行います。We'll do the photo station.はい、フォトセッション終了となります。以上、記念撮影終了です。会場の皆さん、もう一度選手の皆さんに大きな拍手をお送りください。これでオープニングセレモニーを終了いたします。That concludes the opening ceremony. Let's all get ready for the real 3x3 basketball. Thank you, players, Mayor Sato and Mr. Sanchez. さあ初日を迎えました FIBA 3x3 ワールドツアー宇都宮オープナー2024、この後ですね12時から競技の方が開始となります。まずはクオリファイングドロー埼玉対平塚、そしてその後クオリファイングドローゲーム2は品川 VS 平塚、そしてクオリファインドローゲーム、最後の、対戦は埼玉 VS 品川となります。勝ち抜いたチームが、この後の各グループ戦で戦うことができます。第1試合はこの後12時から開始となります。宇都宮ではこのワールドツアーマスターズを含めて7回目、そしてオープナーとしては3回目の開催となりました。世界中のトップチームが集うこの2日間、ぜひ皆さんの歓声で一緒に盛り上げながら楽しんでいきましょう。
our microphone. ポーツポイント誕生。スポーツを広く捉え、スポーツの可能性を最大限に引き出し、あなたの価値に変えていく。スポーツポイントキャンペーン中。
Good to see you. Yeah.
Oh man, thank you, bro. Thank you. Oh yeah, of course. In front of you.
あなたの夢と笑顔を応援します。足利銀行。
The wait is over. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour season opener is here as we check ball for the World Tour's 12th edition from Utsunomiya, Japan. We kick off 2024 with a field that features the top 10 ranked teams in the world, including 7 Masters winners from 2023. Every one of them here to make a resounding first impression and set the tone for what promises to be a season of the ages. Could not ask for better conditions to spring off this Olympic year 2024. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, alongside my partner in crime, the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. Here we go, 2024. The plots and subplots are plenty. So much to get into, so much to to discuss. Of course, I mentioned the setting here in front of the Fuda Arayama Ginger Shrine back in Utsunomiya for the 3rd straight year. Be coming here until 2028 at least, so that was good news as well. But again, we'll get into all the plots of what to expect here to open this 2024 campaign in a bit, but we got some rules 101 that we have to get to first, the rules of 3x3, and then we will set the stage for what we expect to be an incredible day of 3x3 action. So with no further ado, the rules of 3x3. Take it away, Kyle M.
Okay, そしてサウンドでこの大会を盛り上げる DJs DJ U DJ Lass and we got DJ Daisuke はい、このメンバーで皆さんと一緒に 3x3 の街宇都宮の皆さんと一緒に盛り上げていきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。それではここで
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint. All right, that young gentleman was me. Is me, I should say. What is up again, 3x3 fam? Are you ready? Are you ready for another loaded 2024 season of 3x3? I hope so. 18 Masters all together, including the World Tour Final. You can see all of the locations that we'll be going to this year. Back in the dam again this year, boss. We head to Amsterdam. You see Macau, Abu Dhabi once again. Back in Manama, new additions in Neom, and we'll be going to Kazakhstan. Almaty.
Yes, sir.
This is my second time going out there to Kazakhstan. So, a couple of new adds to the schedule here in 2024. Again, the Olympic year. Got the second UOQT coming up here in a few days, actually, after we wrap up this opener. So, plenty of 3x3 coming your way. Don't you worry one bit. I mentioned the top 10 teams in the world will be competing. 7 Masters winners from 2023. I believe 8 teams that qualified for the World Tour Final last year. So no shortage of talent, and as I mentioned, no shortage of storylines. None bigger, Boz. The biggest question coming into 2024 is anybody going to be able to contend with Oob?
Well, see, Oob started out last year in ridiculous fashion, right? Won a lot of the first Masters, but maybe this is the year. Maybe, because there's a lot of young upstart teams coming in with a lot of athleticism, something Oob has had trouble with in the past. And also, don't forget, Team Miami is here as well. And I think they are the one to look at, because they are the only team last year that was able to beat Oob more than once on the pro circuit.
Well, don't forget about Rifa. Rifa made it all the way to the final of the opener last year. Ended up losing by 10 to Oob, but they'll be in the mix. Team Partisan. I mean, we can go down a long list of squads that should be competitive here in this opener in Utsunomiya. I'm ready, boss. Good to have you back on the mic with me, too.
I'm happy to be here, Kyle. I'm happy to be here.
So I got my partner in crime. We got a nice crowd here already as we get ready to open the day with our qualifying draw, by the way. Probably should mention that. Our 3 teams competing in this qualifying draw are Saitama, Hiratsuka, and Shinagawa. So the winner of these 3 teams in this qualifying draw will join Pool D in the main draw.
Yeah, some interesting teams as well, because, you know, Saitama, they have some familiar names. Tomo Oichai, for whoever's watching. This man's been around 3x3 for a long, long time. They are coming out right now.
And likely, many of these players, not many of them, some of these players will see playing for Team Japan at the Universality Olympic Qualifying Tournament, again being held here in Utsunomiya at the beginning of next week. So here's the squad for Saitama, the SaitamaALPHAS with Devin Gilligan's Island, Jan Demsar, Ryo Ozawa, and Tomoya Ochai. They come in as your 10 seed. How about Shinagawa? They come out with Hiroto Takeda, Naoto Ito, Ryoichi Dewa, and Shinji Naruse. What?
This is a different team.
I'm sorry. You're right. I gave you the wrong team.
You gave me the wrong team?
I gave you the wrong team. Good catch, Boz. You're right. Okay, I'm sorry. Hiratsuka, I'm sorry, with Farej, Mesaudi, Hiroki, Furuhashi, Ryota Iwata, and Tomoyuki Kato, or Kato. All right, listen, it's the opener, so forgive me for a little rust there.
All good. All good.
Roster mix-up.
I'm curious though. Hiratsuka, they got the tallest player in the field, and you know I'm always watching out for that. Farej, Mesaudi, some experience on the Algerian squad in the Africa Cup last year. Not a lot of scoring points, but a ton of rebounds in that tournament.
Our 2 officials, by the way, Brigitte Chobaye Koshikutu and Edmund Ho. But yeah, of course, you're a footer, so you notice all the big fellas. 215, Boz?
Yeah, he's taller than me.
My goodness.
And he's 21. He might still be growing.
That's true. You can see him in the layup line, rocking the black top and the, I guess we can call the purple bottoms. That is, again, Hiratsuka and Saitama to open the action. 10-minute sprinting, 12-second shot clocks, first to 21 wins. That's how it goes down. Big year for 3x3. Not only the World Tour, as we tied the record that we set last year with 18 events. But anytime you're entering an Olympic year, I mean, that just magnifies that entire season. Adds to the intrigue and obviously the prestige with 3x3 entering the Olympics for the second consecutive Olympic cycle. So exciting things on the horizon for 3x3 in 2024. You ready to go, Boz?
I am ready to go. I like the look of these 2 teams. I think they've seen a lot of each other in the local leagues here in Japan, so they must know what they're all about. But I'm ready to get the season underway. It's been too long without some good 3x3.
Yeah, it's been too long. We have been fiending for some 3x3 in our lives. Although I've done a little bit. I did the first UOQT in Hong Kong and the Asian Cup in Singapore. So I got my feet wet a little bit, but it's the World Tour now. It's the World Tour, and it is on. 2024 underway from Utsunomiya. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, here with you. Who's going to take game number 1 between Saitama and Hiratsuka? We're going to find out. Got an early whistle on the inside on the drive as Ozawa was trying to make something happen. Fouled in the process of the shot. Ozawa at 25 years old. Played 12 World Tour games. No World Tour wins as of yet for him. But he'll get the scoring started at the free throw line. Bang.
Good
Defense on the interior. There's your footer. Oh, you got to dunk that, big fella.
That's supposed to be a yam, but at least he got his hands on an offensive rebound.
Yeah, Masaudi. He will even the score at 1 apiece. Right off the bat, you see that Saitama's trying to utilize their quickness. And the defense on the inside has been pretty strong so far. Drive dish, broken up, stolen. Now cleared by Saitama. The worm swings it over. Ozawa takes a bump.
Curious to see what they can get out of that pick and roll game with Ozawa. He didn't shoot it that well last year from behind the screen, so he's mainly a driver. And we've seen Gilligan roll to the basket time and time again and get scores, so to see if they can get that going.
Saitama back on the attack. Uchiai. Get it down low. That is another whistle. Number 3 on Hiratsuka. A little windy out here. Hold on to your papers for a change, boss. I'm sorry. So 1-1 game to start in the first minute of this competition. Nice ball movement. Little 15-footer is money.
I like that action by Hiratsuka. They called for a cycle play, aka a lot of handoffs on the perimeter. And because of some help side by Saitama, they got the open shot, or at least the opportunity to get a fake and this step-in one-pointer.
And you know, sometimes that mid-range game gets a little lost in today's modern form of basketball. It's 3x3. But it's good to have a player that can step in there and knock down those 10 to 15 footers. Another free throw is going to be true for Ryo Ozawa. You know what, boss? I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know.
We started to singing early, huh?
It ain't where I've been, but where I'm about to go. Where's he going? Oh, whoa, whoa. It's getting physical down there. And I think Ochai took an elbow to the eye. This is tough as they come, but he's going to check out. Hiratsuka with 4 team fouls in the first minute and a half of this contest. They will need to settle down in a 3-2 game. Saitama in front at the moment. Give me that. Nice thievery. Saitama begin their attack. Oh, Ozawa. Nice footwork. Good ball movement. Good look from the corner. No good.
You can see both teams are helping off the weak side defender, which is a choice, right? I think that is the way they play in the local leagues here. At least the open shots. You don't even miss that one, though.
So Saitama being very judicious. Count that, plus the foul. 2-piece combo. Ozawa gets it to go. And he'll go back up to the free throw line. Another look at that. Nothing but you know what. And a good job from Ozawa drawing the contact from the defender on the shot.
Yeah, it takes a lot of skill to stay in the air, take that contact, and still finish the shot.
Ozawa, Wada, 4-point advantage for Saitama. The likely favorite to come out of this qualifying draw. It looks like Ozawa is shaking up. He's already got that left knee bandaged. So he'll have a seat.
Yeah, he got hit with a screen from Masaudi. That's a pretty big fella to hit you on a screen. So
pull up. Jan, no good. 1 versus 2. And that is a travel indeed. Official Briggy all over that one.
see Jan Demsar out there standing all by himself. Masaudi is helping all the way down the paint. That should have been a kick out for a 2.
Do you think Demsar is Dutch?
No.
No?
He's Slovenian.
Oh,
I think he's played 3x3 all over the world. I saw he had some games in a local Mexican league.
most of the Jans I know are Dutch.
I know, but it's also a name that goes back to Slovenia.
Ah, okay, good.
So,
You know, I always come to you for the history lessons and the geography lessons.
yeah, you're right about that. But Jan is primarily a Dutch name. You're right. I also see it in Czech Republic sometimes.
Okay. I'm still learning. Here's Jan. He must have heard us talking about it. He decides to reward us with a brick. Was that too harsh?
Nah. We're being honest this year.
Meantime, it's Iwata. It's a 2-point game. Ozawa's back. Uh-oh. Yeah. You see that one from a mile away. Dimser called for the offensive foul set in the screen. Just the second foul on Saitama. 2-1 advantage and reverse lay. Mesaoudi. And no need for a foul like that. Just to...
You can tell they told the big fella to pressure on screens, and that was a little bit too physical. I like the move here, though. Finishing underneath the basket, protecting that Wilson.
So a close one, 6-5 at the start. 3 minutes into game number 1 of the 2024 Utsunomiya Opener. Qualifying draw action gets us started today. So 3 QD games. And winner heads on to Pool D. Or guess who is awaiting? That would be Rifa, the artist formerly known as Antwerp, and Vienna. So a couple of World Tour finalists from 2023 awaiting the winner of this qualifying draw.
Yeah, it's not like it's going to get easier from here, right? No, for sure not. But hey, it's always good to get a couple of games under your belt. So if you come into that Pool D, your advantage is the fact that you've already played, that you're mentally and physically warmed up.
That's true. On one side is true, but I think we talked about this before. This depends on what school of thought you ascribe to. Some people prefer the rest. And with the fresh legs, some prefer to you know, get a little scrappy out there, get the blood circulating, and maybe that helps them going forward.
I can only speak from personal experience, but when I used to play my first game, the first 2 minutes, you're ready, obviously, but you're always mentally still adjusting to the game. So I like to play some games.
Wasn't nothing over there for him. He had him doing jumping jacks, calisthenics, 8-6. Saitama with the slim advantage. But Hiratsuka has heated up. Uh-oh. Oh, take that back. Did not like the move, but he hit him with that hezzy.
Yeah, that hezzy was mean, but then he put it on a platter for him.
Oh, just laid it right up there, and he devoured it. Good defense there from Dimsar. He redirects the shot. Possession over to Saitama. Hiratsuka need to be careful defensively in the penalty already. That's normally not a good sign. So they got to defend with some intelligence here. Dimser with the step. Got a man wide open. The worm. He will put it in the hole.
Yeah, as I was saying before, Mesaoudi comes in and tries to block the shot and gives help side. That leads to a wide open shot.
And Mesaoudi still doing work on the inside, but a big two from Ochai. Here's another look at the drive from Dimsar. Wide open shooter, lefty stroke from the worm. Ochai will swing it. Ozawa now, nobody home. Just that slight hesi froze both defenders. Ochiai to the corner. Dimsar lining one up from 2 range. Nope, offline, gets it back, up and in, counted with the foul.
I don't mind the help side that Mesaudi is providing with his length underneath the basket, but you have to box your man out on a missed shot. That's a shot you want. Gilligan didn't hit it, but you have to get that rebound.
At that size, you know, I feel for you big guys because we expect you to get every rebound, block every shot,
dunk
everything.
Yep. If you finish under 80% from the field, you had a bad game.
Oh, man.
It is what it is, though. It is an advantage to bring a big guy, I think, in today's game. If you play it right, but you have to have more movement, more rotations on defense to get that going.
So a 6-point contest as we approach the midway point. Qualifying draw, game number 1, step back, tough shot. But the offensive rebound is, never mind. That opportunity thrown away after the offensive board. So Saitama inching closer to the magic number. 21 points, wins the game. Ozawa moving around, throws it away. 2 is on the way, off the iron. Oh, nice hustle. Nice hustle there. As Kato is able to throw it off of Saitama. Possession to Black.
You can clearly see the physicality of Team Saitama bringing trouble to Hiratsuka, and they can't hit any 2s. If they can hit some shots from the outside, this game would be closer. But they've been building the brick house.
It's a brick house. It's mighty. I just let them. All right. All right, enough of that. Don't start that singing this year, boss. Don't do it. The Worm doing some body work on the inside.
Can you believe he's been in a game for 13 years?
Yes. He's the definition of a 3x3 OG. And think about it, the era that he grew up in, if your favorite player was Dennis Rodman growing up.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
Yeah.
You from the old school.
No, I know. Thing is, though, he still looks like he could be starting in the game as far as facial features.
No, he's in great shape. Dimser. Ochiai. A little strong on the 2 release. They want to get it down low. Masaodi. Not that time. Getting physical between he and Ochiai. Dimser with the drive. Contact. That is obviously going to equate to 2 free throw attempts, the 9th foul on Hiratsuka. So 2 free throws coming up for Dimsar after the break. So Saitama sticking to the script, attacking the basket, and continue to find their way to the free throw line.
Yeah, they're playing more physical, and they're exploiting the help side Hiratsuka is giving, especially when Mesaodi's on the court, because he rotates in late. They get fouls drawn on him. Well, there's the advantage, 9-4 in fouls. We still have 4 minutes to go, 3:45.
Yeah, little ways to go in this one. And Saitama again closing in, 2 free throws. They can make it go from bad to worse for Hiratsuka. Dimser will not do that. Not at least on the first attempt. Missed them both. Ochai. Another redirection of the shot on the inside. Now Ochai will chunk the deuces. That touch, as touched by Black last. So Saitama will retain possession. 3:29 left on the game clock. Oh, Dimser. Oop, there it is. Nice connection. 7-point lead. Oh, Mesaudi. They couldn't complete the pass. Third down.
He had a little bit too much butter on his toast this morning. That slipped off the fingers. That's the type of ball you want to catch as a big guy.
Yeah, how do you overshoot a 7-footer? He's got to be 7'1". Dimser playing like he's 7. That's not Dimser, never mind. Oh, great defense. That's a tough one.
How'd that go in?
I don't know. I was dumbfounded, befuddled even.
I think Ochai just kind of tapped it up at the end of the shot clock there, and it just kind of went in.
We got to see this again. First, that ball is tipped, kind of out of our screen, but there's some magic from the worm.
Eddie play.
Mesaudi at the line. All cloth. Ozawa, ooh. Took a little bump on the shot attempt, didn't get the whistle. 2 attempts, front iron. That's Gilligan starting the ball movement. Wait a second. Got a technical. Was that a flop?
That is a flop. Ran into Ochai and kind of just dropped to the floor trying to show the contact. Referees had enough.
Technical free throw coming up here for Ryo Ozawa, who's had a good game here for Saitama.
I think all around a good game for Saitama, right? They showed the hustle on the inside. They're physical, they're big. Only thing I'm missing is the amount of 2s they've hit. I think they got 2 so far, one from Ozawa and one from the Worm. They might need a little bit more than that.
Well, it's 17-9.
Well, yeah.
I don't think that they're in jeopardy in any way at this point. And it doesn't look like the attack is going to slow down. Ozawa lost the handle on it, forces it up, leads to a clean look from 2 range. Payal, courtesy of Hiroki Furuhashi. Oh, Gilligan. He will get the score, courtesy of a goaltend. Mesaudi touched it after it touched the glass, so Saitama within 3 points to put this one to bed. Hiratsuka will take over. So obviously the 2s are being launched at a high clip for Hiratsuka, trailing by 7. Ochiai throws that one away, and then they give it right back to Ochiai. Oh, did he?
I want to say 13 years ago he might have yanked that. But
well, we were hoping for, yeah.
That was a blown tire. It's a business decision, though.
Just get the score. He brought the dishes too. So it's point game, and this thing can end in a hurry. It might end right now. It will end right now. Gilligan ends the show. See you later, Marianne. 22-11. Saitama, easy work. So Saitama in the driver's seat. One more win for them will secure their spot in the main draw.
Yeah, again, good game by Saitama. Looking ahead, though, you'd like them to hit a couple of shots from the outside to create some more space, as they're very good at attacking the basket. They're physical inside, and you can see down the stretch there, they're well tuned into each other. They find each other on easy cuts and passes.
So coming up next, we'll see Shinagawa and Hiratsuka as qualifying draw action will continue. That game's slated to start at 12:35 local time. So it's about 15 minutes from now. We'll have a brief break for entertainment, and then we'll get you to that second pool play game. And obviously the last game of the qualifying draw will be Saitama and Shinagawa. But a 10-point, 11-point blowout for Saitama to start things off here in Utsunomiya. It's the opener, y'all. Stick around. More 3x3 coming from here in Utsunomiya.
どうぞ大きな拍手をお送りください。チアビジョンの皆さんでした。
It's a party, y'all. FIBA 3x3 World Tour Utsunomiya Opener 2024 season.
さあ今年のオープナーはこの宇都宮からさあ世界に発信していきます。Let's see some on the big screen now. Give us the way, Utsunomiya. さあ皆さんをビジョンで捉えていきますよ。さあ原曲クラップしている皆さんビジョンの方に映し出していきますから、ウランバートルから来てくれたんですね。
Say hello.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Are you from Ulaanbaatar? Yeah! Feel the fall. モンゴルからやってきてくれました。さあ今ビジョンに映っている皆さんはあまりちょっと元気ないのかな、あくびなんかでしちゃって。Oh, he's yawning. You can't wait for the next game to be started, huh?
Yeah, excited. I feel the same way.
はい、かわいいお子さん。Okay. 2 points over there. お、アルファス応援の方かな。イエーイ。赤いメガホンを持って 3x3 の T シャツを着た緑の帽子をかぶった方、どうもありがとう。キュンです。Alright.
Come on. We're just getting warmed up, y'all. So we can qualify and draw.
Yeah, DJ Lance on the table. Yeah. All right, here we go. Utsunomiya ready for the next game. Is
All right. We just getting warmed up. All right, we saw Saitama start the day with a victory. They'll have a game off, but we will see Hiratsuka back on the floor once again, this time against Shinagawa. And you were telling me in the break, Maz, that Shinagawa is a team that has some tools that could potentially make this one interesting. Maybe they can challenge for that spot in the main draw.
Yeah, let's see. I saw them play last year in the World Tour in Shanghai, and they didn't make it out of pool play, but they were impressive to me. 2 close games against contenders in Ulaanbaatar and Partizan. They play an opportunistic style of basketball. They're not the tallest team out there, so they do give up some size, but they have a lot of speed, and they play at a frenetic pace.
I like that. Frenetic.
See, I brushed up on my thesaurus this year.
Well, you're bringing out the big words. I got to look that up and find out exactly what it means. Of course I know what that means, Boz. You know these guys already. We just saw Hiratsuka. Wasn't their best performance, but again, they have the big man, Mesaudi, and Furuhashi, Iwata, and Kato. They have to get a win here, or they are most certainly eliminated from any chance of playing in the main draw.
Yeah, they got a lot of open looks in the last game from outside the arc. They didn't make a lot, though. And I think that's what kind of shot them in the foot in their game, as well as too much physicality. They had 8 fouls after 3 minutes of play. You cannot have that in a game of 3x3.
Well, it is do or die for Hiratsuka right now. Shinagawa setting up nicely with Hiroto Takeda, Naoto Ito, Ryoichi Dewa, and Shinji Naruse. And we'll get our first look at this team here in Utsunomiya. And we'll see these referees plenty. Marcos Michailidis and Najib Chajarin holding this one down. I like the new official uniforms, too. They look good.
I need me one of those.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. Plus, they don't make those in your size. Come on, man. We have to sew 2 pairs of shorts together.
That's okay. I'll still take it.
Yeah, they look nice.
I mean, it's for sure better than the pajamas they got us at the hotel.
Oh, yeah. That would be comedy, seeing you try to put one of those on.
I tried. Let's, we'll leave that off the air. But, yeah, it was something.
That thing looked like a G-string on you.
I couldn't get my second arm in. That's the problem. Like, I could get it around one shoulder, and then I couldn't fit it on the other shoulder. And I haven't worked out that much, but
well, this is your first time in Japan.
Yeah.
You'll notice that things tend to come in smaller sizes.
Look, so far I've loved this country when it comes to feel and vibes. But I did have to take a shower with my back brushing the ceiling, so that took some adjusting.
All right, so let me tell you what you got to get here, boss.
Okay.
You got to get some gyoza.
Had that.
You've got to get some sushi.
Okay.
You've got to try some sake.
Okay.
And some ramen out here is excellent too.
I did get some ramen in me for breakfast.
All right. Okay, so you already.
But you already know the places where to go. You've been here for like 15 years already, right?
I think this is my eighth time in Utsunomiya.
So you're gonna have to show me the ropes. You know the good restaurants.
Yes.
And we've already started talking about food. We promised we wouldn't talk about that food this early in the broadcast.
I know. But you do this to me every time. I wasn't even thinking about food, and here we are.
I am a little bit hungry.
Now my stomach is all ears. Thank you. All right, we got a 3x3 game to get to here. Oh, before we go any further, let me thank our official sponsors. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Local sponsors, TKC, Super Sports. Of course, Inleo, who provide the floor, Skelda Sports Baudet. It is on. Game number 2 of the qualifying draw, Shinagawa and Hiratsuka.
I like this action. They finally threw the ball up high to Mesaudi. They tried to pass it to him a couple times in the last game, and they hit his feet.
Well, they have a distinct advantage this time because obviously Hiratsuka doesn't have to contend with the size and strength of Ochai on the inside, which obviously makes it difficult even against a 7-footer. Nice move. See? Easy rebound. I think it's a game where we're going to see Mesaudi dominate. Maybe not defensively. That one air-mailed out of bounds. May the best Japanese team win and make it to the main draw. Hiratsuka, foul on the interior. Mesaudi with position.
I like Hiratsuka's play calling so far. This is a down screen by the big fella. We'll probably see it again. Here we go.
Yep.
Down screen action, and he turns right around. Couldn't get it to him this time.
Started just outside the elbow. Swings it up top. Late in the shot clock. There's a whistle. Foul beyond the 2-point arc. So that will put Keito on the line for 2.
That's the type of foul you want to avoid. Again, you never want to be too physical on a contested 2-pointer. Too easy free throws coming up.
Well, defenders have to be especially careful about closing out because you can't be in the landing space of a shooter. That also usually will draw a whistle. That's how you see a lot of sprained ankles. So you, in order to protect the shooter, you got to close out with some discretion. Good look, good result. 2-ball goes down. That was Naoto Ito. They keep trying to give us the Wilson. This is the second time the ball has come right over to us.
Hey, I know me and you could do some damage on the court. We've been saying this for years.
It'd be a nice 1-2 combo. I gotta get back in shape, box. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, well,
my jumper is it ain't jumpering, if you get what I mean. Oh, quick step to the crib, leads to the lay. That was Noruse. Creative tip out here. Up fake. Come over here. Matter of fact, stay over there. Unable to save that one, so Shinagawa will take over top of the key. Here we go. 2 is on the way. Shinagawa have been able to connect from 2 range twice so far in this contest. Oh, got to make those count. A point-blank miss. Iwata. Wish he could get that one back, but here's a look at the 2-piece, no biscuit.
And I told you I like the pace Shinagawa plays at. They know what their deficiencies are. They are not big. They're a very small team, but they play at a high pace and get a lot of good shots from the outside up in this game.
Well, I'll tell you what, if they can keep knocking down 2s, I like their chances in this game. Oh, there's a travel. And Hiratsuka, they got a little more tread off the tires after starting the day with a 10-minute sprint and an 11-point loss. Mesaudi, nice action from the elbow, the handoff, pull up mid-range, count it.
All of the play calls from Hiratsuka off of dead ball situations have been very, very sharp. It's just the transition play that hasn't added up to a lot of scores.
Well, this game decided by 1. Oh, put him in a blender. $1 million move. Teammate couldn't pay it off with a make. Now it's cleared. Good defense. They were trying to find Mesaudi. And here comes Shinagawa. This time the runner is no good. Saudi attacking from the free throw line. Finds a shooter a little late on the pass. And 3, the key is called on Mesaudi.
Shinagawa fighting for position on Mesaudi, who hasn't been able to catch the Wilson close to the rim at all, which is interesting because he has a lot of size as an advantage on the smaller Shinagawa team.
Well, I said I thought he'd dominate this game. Still plenty of 3x3 to be played in this one. Oh, wide open look. That one didn't have a chance. Oh, Mesaudi with the handle. All right. Now he'll dive down to the post. Lane is wide open. Mesaudi will grab the rebound. Misses on the attempt. And that one poked out of bounds. Shot clock violation. And you can see Mesaudi's a little bit gassed, too.
Yeah, it takes a lot out of you fighting for a position like that all the time. He's a big fella. That means moving is a little more tough. I know how it feels.
Yeah, 21, though.
A lot of room to grow in the game, for sure.
At 21, I could play all day. But then again, I wasn't playing 3x3.
Yeah, okay, but imagine this. How tall are you exactly? Like 6'5", right?
6'3".
All right, good.
Thanks for the couple extra inches, though. Thank you.
I'm trying to help you out. But you're 6'3". Imagine you have to guard a very fast 5'7" guy for 10 minutes nonstop.
Yes.
That takes a lot out of you. This Mesaudi is 7'1".
Okay, I'll cut him some slack, box. But offensively, he should dominate.
For sure.
That one tracked down. Inside they go. Mesaudi with the layup. 5-5. 2 is on the way, offline. Foul called on Black on the rebound attempt. Just the first on Hiratsuka.
See, this is what you want to see more of. A catch inside, close to the rim, no dribbles from Saitama. You can just go straight up and finish.
I'd like to see him yam one. It's a layup line for Dewat. Oh, risky pass. Lucky not to have that one stolen away. Stays with Black, pull up. Oh, yeah. Money from D. That was Iwata. And that will put Hiratsuka up by 1. Here's another look. Check the rotation. DJ Lass. Cash. As we approach 6 minutes. Some nice closeout defense. That shot had a chance. Back iron, though. And some hand fighting on the drive. Foul number 3 on Shinagawa.
As you say, both teams are quite disciplined at closing out, staying on their feet, and taking away the first dribble move. Now there's where your advantage is. And I think Hiratsuka is going to have to go looking for Saitama a little bit more.
Go put the pressure on the inside. I think they're going to get more whistles, or what should be easy scores for Saitama. That one out of bounds. Qualifying draw action coming at you from Utsunomiya, Japan. 3rd straight year we've opened up the season opener here in this incredible city, and a partnership that will be extended until 2028 here in Utsunomiya. So get used to it, boss.
I don't mind this at all.
One of our more distinct, memorable venues. Have had some incredible games here. Let me tell you. Back when Novi Sad was dominating.
Well, what you're alluding to is the fact that Dejan Majstorovic should buy a house here at some point.
I'm telling you, this is like a second home for Majstorovic. I don't think he's ever lost here. More on that later. We'll tell you all about the teams in the main draw as we get closer. We're halfway through this second qualifying draw game, and a 7-7 tie. Hiratsuka on the move, baseline drive, ran out of time. Shot clock violation, we'll give it back over. So Ito will pull up from Tulane. Too short. Back to Ito, down low. Oh, nice pass. Wide open look, but that stroke was broke. So the twos are flying. They're putting them up at a pretty steady clip. Offensive foul. So still deadlocked here at 7. Either team able to pull away here midway through.
I think both teams have gotten the looks they wanted. They just haven't been able to knock them down. A lot of shots on the outside for Shinagawa as expected. Hiratsuka's been looking for the big guy more often. Now he's on the bench, though.
Well, Shinagawa's got at least 4 of their 7 points come from long range. So a 6th foul called on Shinagawa. No more to give. I don't think we'll be seeing 21 points for either team in this game.
Maybe not. Oh. A little overzealous there. That's Saudi inside, creating position with his off arm. That's an offensive foul.
We'll see who breaks the tie here. Spin move gets him nowhere. had a little more, had some time to get a better shot. They did not. Two from the wing, no good. So the deuces are wild indeed in this one. Another two launched and another two missed. Masaudi with the ball fake. Oh yeah, got hacked and still was able to get it to go. Chance for a two-point play for the big fella.
Big bucket underneath. Take a look, catches the ball, power dribble, finishes through the contact. Again, Hiratsuka keeps looking for Masaudi, which is their big advantage. I'm waiting for Shinagawa to figure out he plays a lot of help side, because they haven't been driving at the with him as an off-ball defender. And if you do, you get a wide open kick out to the corner for an open shot. Something you have to keep in mind during a game like this, and when you scout a game like this, because they've obviously seen this team in the local leagues before.
It'd be good if Masaudi could make his free throws. He's got no issue with his layups. 9-7, Hiratsuka. That two is gonna go, their third two-piece of the game. That one courtesy of Naruse. 9-9, back tied, but for how long? Runner is missed. 3:30 to go. Oh, fast and furious. Once Ito gets that first step, forget about it. It's answered right back, however. Kato with the layup. Two ball that time, no good. Saved the offensive rebound. Another chance. And that two is going to land. So Ito is going to connect. Shinagawa riding away from Tulane. They do pick up an 8th foul, but Shinagawa, they got the touch going from beyond that two-point arc, and as a result, a two-point lead.
Yeah, that's what they need. Again, they create a lot of open looks with their pace and their style of play. They just haven't been able to knock a lot of them down. Just enough to get an edge here, though.
Well, I might disagree with you there, boss. They've missed a lot. That's true. But four twos, and I might be missing one.
How many of the misses were open, though? That's my question.
A lot of them.
Well, to make it on the biggest stage, you have to knock more of those down. Again, they have an advantage. They're playing well. They're creating the looks that they want. They just haven't been able to knock enough down to put this Hiratsuka team at a distance, and now they have to contend with Masaudi underneath the basket, and they have 8 fouls.
Yeah, to your point, if you've hit 4 twos and you're only leading the game by 2 points, that says a lot.
Yeah.
Masaudi, there he finally gets one to go from the line. Gotta give us a 1-point contest. Oh yeah. Foul before the block. So Ryoichi Dewa using that quick first step to get past Masaudi. Not a whole lot the big fella could do except for foul. A shooting foul. And Dewa will take his time, release, and miss it. I wonder if he was trying to shoot it off the backboard that time.
Maybe.
Sometimes you'll see players do that. Nonetheless, a miss. A little floaty there. Drive kick, ball movement. Kind of rushed that 2 attempt, I thought. Nearly turned over, but it turns into a score. So not exactly how Hiratsuka drew it up, but it works out. It gives them the slim advantage, 13-12 with 2:21 to go. And again, a loss for Hiratsuka means that they have no chance of getting to the main draw. They lead it by 1 at the moment. Miss on the inside. Can they add to the lead? They can. Soft touch on the inside as Furuhashi makes it 14-12.
Unlike last game, Hiratsuka now can lean on more physicality instead of less. And they've adjusted well in the game to try to get to the basket and create looks through that physicality.
Not a whole lot happening on that drive. And that's where Ito's size hurts him some. So Hiratsuka, who do have Shinagawa in the penalty, they will attack. Wasted possession. Nice dish. Oh, better defense. Mesaudi said the kitchen is closed.
Yeah, Mesaudi ain't messing around.
I see what you did there. Oh, I see what he did too. Splash from the deep end. Ito evens things up, 14 all. Mesaudi almost got his pocket picked. And he's stuck in the paint too long.
I'm not sure if this is on purpose. That they used an inverse pick and roll. As we take a look at that shot by Ito, they used an inverse pick and roll to get Mesaudi a dribble towards the basket, which I did not expect them to do at all. And he almost lost it.
Well, yeah, we haven't seen him handle the ball much. He gave us a little glimpse earlier that it kind of convinced me that he might be able to handle it, but
this might have not been by design. I'm not sure.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
I do like that inverse pick and roll play out of the post, though. I've seen more teams utilize that over the last few, at least the last year, to try to get the more physical players an easier look at a smaller defender.
Who uses that action? Lehman?
Lehman uses that action a little bit, but I do think teams with the Mayo Van der Horst use that a lot. To get him maybe from mid-post range, to get him a look at a smaller defender, which he's very good with that floater in that mid-range.
Minute 12. Dead even. 14-14. That ball poked out of bounds. Nobody knows off of who exactly. So a challenge is issued. Critical minute 12 for Hiratsuka. They're going to need some help anyway after scoring just 11 points in that loss to Saitama. So they would need to win this one, and they would need Shinagawa to beat Saitama decidedly.
And they would need more points than this.
Yes.
They would need to score some more points.
Yeah, right now they stand at 25. And you got Saitama who scored 22. I think official Nikolides is enjoying himself.
He's excited for the start of the season.
He's been smiling from the very beginning, dancing. I guess his knees are still good.
That's that Swiss chocolate right there.
That's that Swiss chocolate. He's in good shape. Oh, has he? Out of there. Did you see the vapors? And then the steal. Ito calling for the screen. He's going to receive it. Now he's got the mismatch that he wants. Drive, kick, open look from two. No. Shinagawa in front by one. Oh, you got to hit those. And Mesaudi couldn't snag the rebound. Chance to tie it there. Missed. 35 seconds left now. Oh, hand up, so what? That was all up in his pupils. What a two-strike. Hiratsuka in front by one as a result, but look at the step back. You don't know me like that. Iwata.
Interesting here. Dewa Shu came off, and I think he might be the best creator on Shinagawa. He had to sub out for the last possessions here.
Oh, nice cut. We're all tied up, 16 apiece. 14 seconds left. 6 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. We got an offensive foul. So Shinagawa will take over with just under 8 seconds left, 7.8 to be exactly. They got the fastest player on the floor with the rock in hand. Naoto Ito with 5 to go. Ito, ISO, Hezi, step back. Ito for the W! Ice water running through his veins. Game winner. They want to look at it, but I believe that it's going to be a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater.
Just a ridiculous shot. Take a look, Ito using his speed to get that separation, falling away. Incredible shot.
This dude is cold-blooded and amphibian, and he delivers the final strike. Naoto Ito, ice cold. 18-16, Shinagawa get the win. Hiratsuka is done. It will come down between Shinagawa and Saitama for that spot in the main draw. What a finish. I like Naoto Ito's game too. He was so calm and collected. He didn't rush with 8 seconds left. He went into the possession calmly. That step back was something vicious too. Something vicious.
He had a good clock awareness, I might say, because he went with about 3.5 seconds left on the clock, and he's fast enough that he was able, if you got past somebody, to get to the hoop. And then when he didn't get that space, he had to step back to work with. But I got to say, man, Ito is so fast. Wile E. Coyote might be chasing him. I'm not sure. That man, I wouldn't want to guard him.
Nah, he could beat the road runner in a foot race. In this game, he just settled for Hiratsuka. In any case, hey, enjoy the highlights. A close game. A last-second win for Shinagawa. We step aside for a few minutes and get set for our final qualifying draw game. It is Shinagawa, Saitama next for a spot in the main draw. Stick around.
360度、そして上の方のお客さんもありがとうございます。そうやってみんなで楽しんでいっていただけたら嬉しい。さあ、もう一人紹介させていただきましょう。2人目が華麗なステップで登場してくれた。彼はなんとこのダブルダッチの得意技が逆立ちでローブを飛ぶという技、なんとこれでギネス記録を持っている。彼の名前が大輔。ありがとうございます。いいですね。もうどうなってんのっていうような声も聞こえてきますが、さあダブルダッチ2人で回すだけじゃない、こんな風に3人とかで華麗なロープトリックをお見せする。そしてやはり見どころはこのアクロバットやってくれたのが順平が、おっとなんだ、皆さんに手拍子を求めて何を見せてくれるのか。さあ助走を取っていけるのか。大きく 宙返り、よいしょいいですね。今日のお客さんとても温かい。このままラストまで一緒に手拍子とか拍手歓声で盛り上げていただけると嬉しいです。さあまずファーストパフォーマンスやらせていただきました僕らがスキッピートクルーです。よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。いいですね。みんなそのイエイイエイの声がとっても嬉しいです。さあそれじゃあこのまま次に行っちゃおう。さあ僕ら順平、浩平、大輔、そして MC の俊4人でスキッピートクルーとしてやらせていただいておりますが、僕らですね、さっき紹介してもらった通りダブルダッチだけじゃないんですよ。ダブルダッチで初めて見たよっていう人たちも今の見てもらえれば分かると思います。縄跳びなんですよ。なんですけどせっかく今日は子供たちもたくさんいますからみんなも知ってる縄跳び、そしてこの360度の周りのお客さんたちにも楽しんでもらいたいから、まずはこちら側のお客さんに向かって浩平が単縄で、いいですね。そういう皆さんの手拍子や大とかの声とかをもらえると浩平の今日見れるか得意技足の下に入れながらぐるぐる、そう俺らがやるとこんな風になっちゃう。さあ皆さんの大きな拍手が欲しいのはここです。決まった。ありがとうございます。いいですね。こっちのお客さんたち暑い中応援ありがとうございます。さあ続いてまだまだ拍手が欲しい男が、さあこちらからいいですね。こちらのお客さんたちもう全員日向だからもっとヒートアップしちゃおう。さあ暑い暑い中でせっかく見てくれてるんだからいいパフォーマンスを見せて。さあ順平のここから12330跳びのリゴーと40跳びまで今日は見せてくれた、やってくれたのが順平。いいですね。こっちのお客さんも最高。そして後ろにも今日お客さんがいるんで縄跳びじゃない、縄跳びなんだそれ赤いの。でも拍手が欲しい。いやそれが拍手もらえない。ちょっと待ったさあこれ結構危ない。落ちちゃった。危ない。大丈夫かな。おっと1個ずつバランスを取りながら、さあ皆さんが注目している中で決まった。よいしょありがとうございます。こんなこともできちゃうんです。さあそこから2人での息の合ったコンビネーション、手拍子とても嬉しい。それをもらえるとさあ2人でラストまでバッチリ、いや決まった。ありがとうございます。さあせっかくだからちょっと今日の会場のお客さん最高に楽しいからもう1個だけ僕らの得意なやつ見てもらっちゃおうかな。さあ浩平が昨年世界チャンピオンに輝いたこれが駆け足のスピードステップ。いいですね。そうやってみんなのオートかっていう声がもらえるんだったらいけるか。今日はここからだとスピードがアップ。いいね。さあ今日一番最高に拍手が欲しいのはここです。ありがとうございます。オーケー。会場の皆さん今日の盛り上がり最高です。ありがとうございます。これで僕らファーストブレイクタイムはショーはこれでおしまいになるんですけれども、また2回目やりに来るんでぜひ最後まで一緒に楽しんでいってください。スキップビートクルーでした。ありがとうございました。
Yeah, give it a full skip beat crew! 素晴らしいパフォーマンスを見せてくれました。ありがとうございました。
So coming up next, we got our
さあこの度 FIBA 3x3 ワールドツアー宇都宮オープナー2024第3試合をスタートします。 さあここまで1試合を終えて最後の試合となりますこのゴールファインドローゲーム。さあこの試合もみんなで盛り上げていきましょう。さあワンドカード枠へ進出するのはどのチームとなるのか。 First of all, let's meet Team Saitama from Japan.
All right, we are back with the last game of this qualifying draw. It's win or go home time for both of these teams who each picked up a win. Team Saitama coming out first. They had an 11-point victory over Team Hiratsuka, who's already out of the tournament. A lot of physical inside play. Devin Gilligan, Yandem Saryaozawa, and Tomoya Ochiai on the court. Next to me, Tom Montgomery.
I don't believe you.
Oh.
I was here. I was just listening to your.
I didn't even tell everybody you were gone.
You know,
That's
I had to run to the mall to go to the men's room.
Huh?
So it took me a little longer. But I'm back. We back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Boz doing a great job setting the stage, I'm sure. But it's pretty simple for this one, Boz.
Win or go home.
Win or go home. You win and you move on to main draw pool D. You lose and your efforts, unfortunately, will be for nothing. So here we go. And I heard you talking about that 11-point win for Saitama to start things off. A much closer game with Shinagawa. But it's going to be interesting how these two teams, I think, match up.
A big clash in styles, right? As Team Saitama, obviously the more physical team, maybe the more experienced team, even at this level, as Team Shinagawa has only got one World Tour under their belt. But I do like the opportunistic style of play of Team Shinagawa. In fact, they create a lot of open twos. They weren't able to knock down that many of them, just enough in the last game. I'd like to see more of that. But again, can they contend with the physicality of Team Saitama, who have three people that can bruise you underneath the basket?
Yeah, I think Saitama are obviously the more seasoned team. They understand the nuances of the game a little bit more. But I like the heart that Shinagawa plays with. And I don't care if he's the smallest dude on the court. That Naoto Ito dude is something serious. He's riding. He should be riding high after that game winner, and has some momentum, some confidence built as they head into this contest. Again, the last qualifying draw game before we get to the big show, the main draw. We'll have the shootout qualification before we go into the main draw, just so you know. Customary with every tournament.
Oh, yeah.
So they'll get warmed up here. And we're going to see which team stays hot going into this last 10-minute sprint.
I do think the advantage when it comes to preparation lies with Saitama, who've had some time off in between games, have had time to cool their body down, and now try to get warmed up again. Team Shinagawa, they just got done playing their game. And right as your body cools down and you get kind of out of that mental flow, you have to start a new game. That's very tough. You have to stay sharp for 2 games in a row.
Very true. We had about a 10-minute rest. You know better than I, because you played this game at a high level. Is 10 minutes enough to recharge?
Depends how in shape you are. Well, speaking from experience, sometimes it is not.
Well, that that question will be answered.
Well, and especially for a team like Shinagawa that just plays at a very, very high pace and has to extend a lot of their physicality, trying to get rebounds against bigger guys, trying to keep bigger guys away from the hoop. I mean, that takes a lot out of you. Interesting to see if they can recover, or if they haven't flipped the switch at all and just kind of kept it going. I mean, they could have just ran to the warm-up court.
This would be an ideal game for them if they could knock down, say, 5 twos like we saw in the previous game, but do it at a higher percentage. I think that's their only shot. Oh, wow. That was blown. Wide open chance for Gilligan. So right on cue, they fire it too, but Shinagawa do not connect. Here comes Saitama, the Alphas. LGI, pull up, count that. So Ochiai is called for the foul there, but I think Shinagawa have to be careful not to fall into this one-on-one 3x3 type of approach.
Yeah, they have to keep rotating that basketball. They have to keep going into cycle plays, swinging action. There is some help side played by Saitama, so they can drive and kick if they want to.
Free throws, good money. Shout out to our guy Noah Lazarus, MC in this thing. DJ Lass on the ones and twos. Can't forget about our partners in crime. So nice interior feed leads to an easy bucket for Jan Dimser. Oh, we gotta walk, gotta travel.
Yeah, Ito rotated in for a help side defense there, but he's not that tall. That doesn't help much. Standing 167. What's that in feet?
167. That's got to be like 5'7", 6",
something like that. Yeah. So that comes in as a help side defender. That's not very imposing.
No. And another travel. So some happy feet apparently for Devin Gilligan. And he's trying to demonstrate to official Marcos why it wasn't a travel. I'm going to side with official Marcos. Long range pull, no. Nice offensive rebound. Oh yeah. Chiai called for the foul. It is a shooting foul. He wanted it to be on the floor.
He tried, but Ito still threw that ball somewhere in the vicinity of the hoop.
I think he might have been lucky to not be called for an unsportsmanlike. He made no play on the ball, just hung that arm out there. So he probably shouldn't be arguing so much.
Well, arguing with the referee never is a good idea, you know, as I never did that as a player.
No, not once, I remember.
Never.
Nope. Ito keeps the good times rolling. They'll tie things up at 2 apiece. Gilligan, playing a little bit rushed, I think. He's been called for a couple of travels. Foul on the elbow.
Gilligan not able to finish inside is troublesome for Saitama. Again, that's where their advantage lies.
Yep. Well, I think they'll continue to try to exploit it, and they're just expecting him to make the layups.
Yeah, for sure, but it's interesting to see that Shinagawa right now is the more physical team. 3 fouls on Saitama. Shinagawa's played a smarter game so far. And this is where Saitama should shine. Pick and roll game, open layup, Denzar.
Oh, Ito's out here making people look silly with the dribble drive. Leads to the 2-ball, all net, all wet. And Naruse has Shinagawa up 5-3. This is the type of start that they had hoped for. Trying to pull off, I think we'd call it an upset if they're able to beat Saitama.
Yeah, for sure. You want to start blazing, and again, this might just be because they've just played a game. Let's see how long they can keep this up.
Poked away. Shinagawa turning up the intensity. That'll leave 4.7 seconds on the shot clock for Saitama to attack to the worm. Up top, 2 on the way. Broke. Ochai with the rebound, the dish. Leads to the layup as Ozawa makes easy work of that. Ozawa called for the foul. He'll check out. And Dimser will come in. No, actually Ozawa will stay in. Ochiai will get a rest. Here's Ito. Oh, they'll miss that one. Gilligan has it cleared. Dimser moving right. Dimser with the handoff to Ozawa. Ozawa will get a look from 2 range. That one spit out. Dimser with the board and the score. So he kind of makes up for some of the early mistakes with a chance for a 2-point play here.
Yeah, that's the type of bully ball I expected to start this game. big and physical plays underneath the basket now with the chance at an and one.
And Dimser will connect, completing the 2-point play. Saitama in front by 1. Quick handoff, Ito. I would expect him to drive. Well, what do I know? Late in the shot clock. Not even he's fast enough to get to the rim with 1 second left. So. Gilligan hands it off. Ozawa with the hezzy. Ozawa using that pivot foot beautifully. Does not knock down the shot, and I believe a foul is called on Shinagawa on the rebound attempt. That's their 3rd.
That's an unnecessary foul. They need to use those fouls to keep the big guys on Saitama away from the basket, and now you kind of shove somebody in the back to get a chance at a rebound. It's not smart, but they do get the Wilson back. Travel called.
I agree. Lapse in judgment. So I have some time to think about it, as it is time for a TV timeout. Close game here in the early goings, as Shinagawa are holding their own against Saitama, although the Alphas lead it by 1 point. Back to the action we go. Ito opens the possession. He will get it back. He's the most dangerous player in black. He sets the table. That's good eating. Easy lay in there for Takeda. 6-6. Gilligan muscling it up. And Saitama look like they're going to play bully ball in this one. Oh, Ozawa near steal. Oh, in and out. Pull up. Nice play. Beautiful make there from Dewa. Got shifty with it. Fed down low, and here's Gilligan. So both Gilligan and Dimser have been effective. Oh, speaking of effective, Dewa. He is doing work right now for Shinagawa. 8 up. Too strong on the 2 attempt. Quick clear. Ito gets it over to Takeda. Takeda, nobody home, easy lay. Oh, picked his pocket. Now Dewa will try to turn defense into offense. Wet ball. Shinagawa 11, Saitama 8.
You like Ito, and I like Ito a lot, but Dewa coming through with some big shots. Saitama answers, though.
That was deeper in the abyss, way out there at the Ilio logo. Man, Dewa is going off right now. All wide open look. Gilligan on an island, and he's able to drain it. 12-12. It's a good game, boss.
I told you these teams, because of their difference in styles, match up well. I like that.
Going blow for blow. As we approach the midway point, no FaceTime that time, but he followed his own shot. Great play there from Naruse. The drive disrupted, but wait a second. A push is called.
I think the body foul here is what the referees are referring to. Ito just too fast for Gilligan on that play.
1 free throw. Naoto Ito. Good money. Good player. Great game. Gilligan goes east to west. Gets the Wilson back. Gets it to the worm. The worm. It's spit out. Quick hands there from Ito. All ball. It'll be off of black, though, so Saitama will get possession.
Shinagawa has gotten their hands on a lot of loose balls and a lot of offensive rebounds, and those are the hustle stats. That means they might want this more.
Well, it's hard to, I think Saitama has played hard and they've tried to play to their advantages, but Shinagawa's been able to shoot it well from beyond the 2-point arc. And I think they're giving Saitama a better game than Saitama might have expected out of this team.
For sure, but I do think these teams know each other from the local leagues here. And again, I feel like Shinagawa's gotten their hands on too many offensive rebounds for their size.
And those kind of bunnies can cost you in the end.
So you want to hold the player off to catch a pass like that, and they keep giving him an opportunity to get just a deflection, just a hand in there. And that type of stuff disrupts your flow so much that Saitama has had trouble getting into some stuff.
Good defense, or so I thought. That's a foul on the 2 attempt. Saitama, if anything, you would have thought that Shinagawa would have been the team in foul trouble in this one because of the physicality of Saitama, but Shinagawa with only 3 fouls. That was the 7th on Saitama. So 2 free throws were coming one way or the other, and Shinagawa with a chance at a 3-point advantage here with 4:15 to play.
And that's what I was saying earlier, that it looked like Shinagawa was the more physical team. Again, they're getting their hands on loose balls, they're flying in, and Saitama have to use their fouls to stop them.
They have been the aggressors. There's an aggressive drive from Gilligan. Makes it a 1-possession game. Gilligan, great defense. What a defensive play. Didn't go for the fake, planted his feet.
I do think that shot was touched.
I do too. I think that was deflected.
Yeah, I think the referees might talk this one over, but it was deflected to go out. There you go.
Yep.
Good correction.
Yep. Should be 3.1 ticks on the shot clock, so possession arrow stays in the same direction.
3.1 seconds is enough for Ito to eat a bowl of ramen and go to work. Let's see.
Do his taxes too. So the 4th shot, nothing doing. He'll substitute out Ito, that is. As Ochiai starts things off for Saitama, who trail it by 2. For how long? For that long. I couldn't even finish the sentence, and we're back even again. Ozawa makes it 15-15.
Big shot by Ozawa just when Saitama needed it most.
Great look. At 2, back iron. Now the worm starting to operate. Ozawa turns the corner. Quick step, finishes with the left. Again, winner moves on to the main draw. Losers tournament ends here in the qualifying draw. Back and forth we go. The pendulum swings. That'll be the 4th foul on Shinagawa. Shinagawa just coming out of a game that came down to the final seconds against Hiratsuka. And here they are locked into another tight one. Uh-oh, he just crossed him out of the screen. Right to left, Ozawa got out of there. Now it's Ito's turn. Oh, just dribbled it. Yep, tough possession there.
I think the fatigue is starting to get to Shinagawa. You see players asking for subs at this moment in the game, where this is the moment where you should want to stay in the game, right?
Yeah, we're approaching crunch time. 2:55 left, and a 17-16 contest. Gilligan trying to get Shifty. Oh, Shifty, he's a bruiser. Oh, beautiful move. No money, though. Gilligan makes the move. He'll draw a foul. Now Shinagawa. And fatigue is starting to lead to some fouls. That's their 5th. They still have 1 more to give. 2:33 to play. And Saitama with a 2-point lead, looking for more. Not that time, Ozawa. Gilligan will track it down. Oh, they give it up. Up fake. Oh, out of bounds. Disjointed possession. What's up with Shinagawa?
Running out of gas, that's what's up. They can't get to the actions that they want. They start to make tough decisions, throwing the ball away, making fouls. Again, they're not getting their hands on as many loose balls and rebounds. I think they're running out of gas a tiny bit.
Yep, and the buckets are coming easier to Saitama. They've extended their lead now to 3. That's a foul. Didn't matter if it was on the pass or the shot. With Saitama being the penalty, so 2 big free throws coming up for Naoto Ito.
Yeah, they need these, and again, it's tough for them to start looking for fouls because they're not the most physical team on offense. But a free throw stripe right now with 8 fouls for Saitama is the place they can slow the game down, catch their breath, and get some easy scores.
Well, for their sake, this is where you have to capitalize if you want a chance to hang in it, and they do. Back to a 1-point game. Here we go. Buckle up. Gilligan. Oh, slick behind the back move. Had him all disoriented. 4th shot by Ito. Ochiai is going to draw the foul, the 6th on Shinagawa. Game point for Saitama. Minute 49 to go. Saitama won a timeout. As they'll set up for what they hope will be the last possession of this game. Well-played game from Shinagawa, but they are on the ropes here. Can't foul without free throws being the result. And obviously can't give up a bucket.
Yeah, that bucket is where the problems start. Again, they are not the most physical team. They do bring in their tallest lineup, Ito taken to the bench, but they're going to have to get a defensive stop on the largest lineup that Saitama can put on the field. So both teams are sharp when it comes to tactics.
So Saitama trying to outmuscle him. Gilligan's been balling. Well, he blew that possession. Big possession here for Shinagawa. They will get an easy layup. It's anybody's game. Still game point for Saitama. Gilligan attacking again. Gilligan attacking 2 defenders, maybe forcing the issue too much, Boz.
I think Shinagawa's noticing that Gilligan just puts his head down and starts going towards the basket because they double-teamed him on 2 possessions, something you rarely see in 3x3. Bold tactics by Shinagawa here.
Ochiai, no. Ozawa, great hustle to track it down. So Saitama will get another chance to end it. Ozawa for 2! Kill shot! Ozawa drains it as Saitama take it 22-19. They're headed to main draw Pool D. What a game, though. A hard-fought contest for Saitama. And they leave it up to Ryo Ozawa. Straight water from long range. I was about to criticize him for taking a 2 in that situation, but I'm glad I bit my tongue.
You can't criticize him making. Ozawa was the one who pulled his team back into the game. More than fitting that he finishes the game as well.
3-point win for the SaitamaALPHAS, who have earned their way into the main draw. We will see exactly how they fare against Rifa and Vienna. Main draw Pool D, so a nice start to the day. Qualifying draw action is now out of the way. Main draw coming up after our shootout qualification. Top 4 shooters, they'll get 10 shots. Top 4 will be competing in our 2-point shootout final. So, final words from the qualifying draw, boss.
I mean, the last match is what showed me that Saitama could make a little bit of noise in the main draw. Again, as Ozo took over the game when it was needed most and came in with the kill shot, they played to their strengths. It took them a little bit to get warmed up, though. Curious to see, because they can't do that against Rifa and Vienna. But I do like them coming out of this this qualifier. They are the most physical team in the qualifying draw, and I think the most experienced team.
Well, we'll see if they are able to make some noise, but the big show is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. The main draw will start with Ub and Ulaanbaatar, 13:55, about 20 minutes away from that start. Stick around, take a look at the shootout qualification, if you so choose. But the main draw is on the way from Utsunomiya. We will see you in 20 minutes. Do not go far.
The shootout competition is presented by Maurice Lecois, also the official timekeeper here in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Yes, about to go down. FIBA 3x3 World Tour Utsunomiya Opener shootout competition qualifier presented by Maurice Lecois. Your time is now. All right, Utsunomiya, y'all ready for the shootout competition qualifier itself? Let me hear you make some noise! Oh yeah, it's going down. All right. Make sure everything is all in order, and let's welcome our first shooter representing a team Amsterdam. Make some noise for number 8, Brian Alberts.
さあシュートアウトコンテストアムステルダムからはブライアン・アルバーツ
All right, they can decide whether left or right. Referee gonna blow the whistle. So they're gonna start at the logo. The referee blows the whistle, go left or right, and once again, Most shots made, shortest amount of time. Top 4 to advance.
さあスタートしました。
1, 2. Okay. So 2 on the first rack. And a total of 3. All right, now let's welcome our next shooter, representing Team Hiratsuka, number 6, Ryota Iwata.
さあ平塚からは岩田亮太選手。さあスタート。右から行きます。
1, 2, okay. 3.
さあ3本決めた。
4,
いいぞ。
5,
さあ
and 6. So matching his jersey number, finishing with a score of 6, new high score.
6本決めました。
And now let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team Lausanne. Make some noise for number 8, Wester Maltini.
さあチームローザーヌからウェザーモルティーニキングウエスト登場。
AKA King West. Let's go.
さああだ名はキングウエストでおなじみのモルティーニ選手。
1, 2. Okay. And
finish.
all right, let's wait on a referee at the scores table. Those are the official results.
Oh. So he got 3?
So a total of 3.
Okay, thank you. キングウエスト選手は3点となりました。
All right, now let's welcome our next shooter, representing Team Miami. Make some noise for number 7, Dylan Travis.
さあマイアミからはディラン・トラビス。スタート。
AKA the real deal. Here we go. 1, 2, okay. 3, 4. Travis out the gates hot.
ああ4本連続。
5, 6, 7, and 8. Good. New high score. 8. Dylan Travis setting the net on fire.
いやー素晴らしいですね。オンファイヤーでしたね。8本決めました。
All right, now let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team Partisan. Make some noise for number 7, Stefan Torpizza.
さあパルティザントルミカ選手。さあ決めていくか。
High arcing shots. 1,
さあまず1本。さあ今度は左45度から。
2, 3, 3.
3本でした。ありがとうございました。トルミカ。
All right, wait for now to reset the balls, but in the meantime, let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team Radon Varis. Make some noise for number 8, Modestus Correa.
ます。
1, 2, okay. Go 2 on the first rack. 3, 4, and 5.
5本決めました。コンピー選手、拍手。
Coming up next, representing a team Riva. Give it up for number 2, T-Ball Performance.
さあリファーからバーブート選手。さあこの大会注目の選手の一人でもあります。
1, 2, 3, aka Must See TV.
Five seconds.
And 4.
4本です。
And now let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team Saitama, number 1, Ryo Ozawa.
選手。さあ先ほど2試合でもですね、素晴らしいシュートタッチを見せてくれてました。
He hit that game winner earlier from deep, so we continue that streak.
さあここから。
1, 2,
さあここから仕掛けますよ。
3,
3本でした。小川選手ありがとうございました。
and now let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team San Juan. Give it up for number 5, Leandro Allende.
さあサンファンからアルメンデ選手。Let's go。さあこのワールドツアーフェルトリコからは初参加。
2, 3, 4. Okay, Allende.
さあいいペースだ。
6.
Whoa.
Okay. And 6.
6本でした。どうぞ拍手をお送りください。
So they got 2 6s and 1 8 thus far for the top 3 scores. And let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team Shinagawa. Give it up for number 1, Naoto Ito.
さあ品川伊藤選手の登場。さあこのシュートアウトコンテストはどんなシュートのショーを見せてくれるのか。さあ
1, 2, 3, 3.
伊藤選手3本でした。ありがとうございました。
And now let's welcome our next shooter, representing a team of number 8, Dejan Maestorovic.
はい、大注目の選手マイストロビッチ選手がやってきました。
AKA the Maestro.
さあ昨年のオープナーの制したチームウーブからマイストロビッチ。
2, 3, 4, 5.
全部決めている。
Composing string music thus far. 6, 7, and
8本決めました。素晴らしい。
And now let's welcome our next shooter representing a team Ulaanbaatar. Give it up for number 4, Steve Sir.
はい、スティーブ・サー選手。
Steve Sir,
Yes, sir.
aka Yes Sir.
Whoa, let's go.
1, 2, 3,
さあ、前半3本。
4, 5, 6, and 7.
7本です。素晴らしい。拍手。
All right, now let's welcome our next shooter representing a team Utsunomiya. Make some big noise for number 1, Yosuke Saito.
さあ、斉藤陽介選手が来ましたよ。さあ、みんなで持ち上げましょう。再現。
1, 2,
すごい。
3. All right, 3.
さあ、前半3本。
4, 5, and 5.
斉藤選手5本でした。ありがとうございました。Thank you.
And coming up next, let's welcome our final shooter representing a team Vienna. Make some noise, y'all, for number 5, Matthias Lindortner.
リノーター選手、チームビエナです。さあ、最後の選手ですよ。さあ、行きましょう。Let's go.
1, 2. So 2 on the first rack. 3. And 4.
リノーター選手は4本でした。
And that wraps up the Maurice Leroy Shootout Competition qualifier. But let's go here to announce the top 4 shooters who advance. Oh, it's on the big screen.
さあ、以上12名のチャレンジャーの選手たちによります予選を行ったんですけれども、さあ、成績発表はビジョンです。どうぞご覧ください。
So we got 2 8s and 2 7s. You can see our 4 shooters here on a big screen who advance. Of course, we got Dylan Travis.
All right, big congratulations to our 4 shooters, Dylan Travis, Dejan Majstorovic, Steve Sir, and Leandro Allende, who will be competing in our 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. Coming up next, as we give you a look at the rules of the game, you should be well familiar now with the rules of 3x3, but there they are for you anyway. It is time for the main draw. The big show is on the way here from Utsunomiya. 12 games schedule out as we open 2024 with a bang. Here a look at your pools. We're going to start off with Pool A action. The 2-time defending World Tour champs and the 2-time Utsunomiya Opener defending champs, Huishan NE, who will get started against a Ulaanbaatar team that has been rebuilt, remade. They got their heavy hitters with Steve Sir leading the way. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl rocking with you. As promised, Huishan NE and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Of course, Oob leads the head-to-head, which is pretty much going to be the story with every team that they face this year.
Yes.
And obviously looking to start 2024 the same way they started 2023. Not only with a win in Utsunomiya, but 6 straight events, Boz. First time we saw it done ever.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous run, let's be honest. And I'm happy that we can see one of the guys that was a big part of that run back on the court, as Nemanja Barac will be back. Baki, as they call him.
I call him Nim Diesel.
Nim Diesel, yeah.
Nemanja Barac. He lost half of last season with a serious knee injury. There were some questions as to if he would be able to return, but Nim Diesel's back with the beast, Marko Brankovic, the living legend himself. Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic in the world #1, the best player in the game, don't even argue. Strahinja Stojicic. Wait a minute, you gave me an argument face.
No.
You gave me an argument face.
Not yet, but I think in 2024 it might get challenged, though. At least I'm hoping. I mean, Strahinja is so good, but I think there could be some players stepping up to the plate to try to see if they can take that crown from him.
All righty, let's get you introduced with Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. They come out with Steve, the Sheriff, Sir. Ogonjogol, Talk, I call him Pandemonium. Dolgon Ikbat, the Horseman. And none other than Delganyam Dabasambu, the Bull.
So, should we start calling Steve Sir the herder or the Canadian cowboy? Because he's got 3 animals with him. A panda, a bull, and a horse.
The Canadian cowboy. I kind of like that one. But you know, he's a 3x3 veteran, so I let them pick their own nicknames sometimes. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
So we'll see if Steve approves that. I like to, sometimes I call him Sir Swish a lot. Because he does swish a lot.
Yes, you're right.
And a 40% two-point shooter last year, top 3, which is nothing new. But Ulaanbaatar, who did make the World Tour Finals last year, they earned their historic first ever Masters win last season in Shanghai. And this is a team to be dealt with. Busy week for the Mongolis as well, because they're going to have to shift their focus to the Olympic qualifying tournament this coming week. Try to lock up a spot in the Olympics. For the men, it will be their first appearance in the Olympics for 3x3. We saw the women do it for Tokyo. There's a look at Doc Strange, ladies and gentlemen. The best player. He's coming off back-to-back MVPs in Utsunomiya. Last season led the league in player value, points, key assists, highlights. You name it. It was an historic season, individual season, unlike any we've ever seen before. And you better believe he'll be looking to bring the same here in 2024.
Yeah, the mustache menace all over the court, bringing that much-needed athleticism.
So the official start to 2024 here at Utsunomiya with Huishan NE and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, alongside the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. We're rocking with you all day long. Rocking some new jerseys, new colored jerseys this year. I like the bright yellow. Doc Strange getting out of there. Quick step to open up the scoring for their first bucket of 2024. Doc Strange back operating. Doc Strange on the baseline. The kick out to the beast. Brankovic, lefty, stroke.
Serbians already identifying where they can get the scores from in an easy way. Strahinja with the athletic ability here to take a look at him getting by anybody. He's already looking to the side. He knows that pass is going to be there. That's how well tuned into each other they are.
Man, his mustache has got whiskers like antennas. He just picks up everything. Salk will get it back. He is fouled on the inside. Brankovic was trying to hold him off. But so precise. After their hot start, we mentioned that hot start last year with 6 straight events won. They went on a 4-month drought before obviously wrapping the year with their second consecutive World Tour final win. So all in all, 7 titles won for in 2023. Strange and Barac get it cleared. Majstorovic, who doesn't lose in Utsunomiya.
No, like I was saying, he must own an apartment here by now. They might upgrade it to a house if he wins again. He's won 5 times.
Yeah, the league's all-time leading scorer will get a rest. But yeah, won 3 times with Novi Sad and twice with U. Liv Diesel. Over to Brankela. Brankela. Oh, that one had no chance. Touched absolutely nothing. BREX, such a key contributor to U's success. They were a different team without him. Even won a Masters MVP last year. I believe it was Marseille.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
He was huge in that tournament, hitting the game winner in the semifinals. Got the Masters MVP, and then after he went down, and I took another look at this last year. Just when it comes to World Tours, with him playing, on average, they placed 1.8. So first or second. Without him playing, they placed 3.5.
He is the X factor. Meantime, Dr. Strange continues his scoring tangent. I believe he's got all 4 of U's points. Got some action underneath the bucket between Iqbal and Brankovic.
One thing to look at for Ulaanbaatar is a man you just saw in the image, Iqbal. He was hurt in the Asia Cup, didn't play, as you remember, because you were there. Now he's back. He's one of the better individual defenders in 3x3. Curious to see if he can bring all of the energy that he usually brings.
Yeah, a bronze medal for that man that just knocked down that 2. His bronze medal came at the Olympics. Speaking of Dejan Majstorovic, their bronze medal came at the Asia Cup this year. Because you got to be ready for anything. So Majstorovic, who shot at 35% from deep last year, he's already got the string music flowing in 2024. The 6-zip out the gates. Idemo. Here comes the Bull. There goes the Bull. They didn't want no smoke with him on the drive.
They're going to need more of that because his inside game opens up the court for Steve Sir and his shooting.
Here comes Dolgor Iqbal. The runner is good to go. Ulaanbaatar trailing by 4 now. Strange got his pocket picked. Stolen goods are delivered. So Ulaanbaatar showing some life here as they cut the lead in half. Should be 6-3 on the scoreboard, I believe. They haven't updated that yet. Shouldn't it be?
I don't know. 7 now, though.
Well, I think Ulaanbaatar got one more. I could be wrong. Iqbal. Tough defense there from BREX. Dabasambu. Never quite got a hold on it and ends up throwing it away. So when you look at Ulaanbaatar, I got a stat for you that probably will shock you. Do you know they had the 2nd highest 2-point percentage in the league last year? With any team with 100 or more attempts?
I'll take that.
Miami was number 1. Ulaanbaatar was number 2 in 2-point shooting percentage. We'll see if they get it going in this one. And offensive foul called on Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. They're playing without Marco Dugosia, who became a critical part of their team last year, but Dugi is out with injury. Majstorovic will get it over to Brankovic. Maestro in his 11th season. Maestro, turnaround. A little kiss off the glass. Majstorovic so efficient. Just celebrated a birthday. Happy birthday, Maestro. I believe he's 35 now.
Yeah, I think so. Maestro is a staple of consistency, though. I looked into his stats dating back all the way to 2015, and he is always, except for 1 year, always between 5 and 6.5 points a game on the season.
Yeah, he had one down year with injury.
2020, I believe.
Yep. Beast working the 2-man game with BREX to perfection. Slicing and dicing to a 7-point lead. Sir, tough shot attempt there.
That pick and roll action has been a staple of Oop's game for years. The deliberate way they play. I think this is the way a lot of teams from Serbia play, by the way. The deliberateness with which they go about their screening action, the rolling action that comes away from that. Take another look. That pick and roll leaves Barac wide open. It's only one screen, too. It's not like there's 2 or 3. They are slow, methodical, and great.
They are precision personified. It is what they do. Not the most athletic team, not the biggest team, not the strongest team, not the fastest team. I think they have the highest 3x3 IQ.
Well, yeah, and they also play physical, more physical than you expect them to play.
And then there's something that you can't quantify with numbers. And that's the heart. The heart of champions is what they play with. And so far, they're showing just that with a 10-3 lead. 3.5 minutes into our first main draw game of 2024. What's up, 3x3 fam? Inkbot using that size, although Strahini is bigger than him. Now Doc Strange going down to the post. They get it up to Barac. Barac with 4 to shoot. Barac makes his move. And Pandemonium gets called for the foul. Top 10 teams in the world playing here in the main draw. 7 Masters winners in 2023. Nobody won more than Doc Strange. He throws it in reverse. 11-4. Off the glass. That's
the answer they needed.
Oh, Stojicic can do that too. String music. Doc Strange gets beat on the baseline as Inkbot responds quickly. But a 13-7 lead for the Serbians. Brankovic working the lefty hook, no good. Barac comes down with the board. Strange kicks it out. Broncula can't sink it. Strahini will get the offensive rebound. Sets up the beast. Over to Nim Diesel. Barac. Payal.
It's not just athleticism that he brings. He can hit timely shots as well. He got that offensive rebound on the last possession, rising up over everybody. Such an important part of this team. Again, last year they started subbing in various people when he got hurt. They never found too much success until down the stretch, especially in the Jeddah finals, but he is such an integral part of what they do.
Last season, during the summer, actually, I went to Novi Sad just for leisure.
All right.
I watched him practice.
Big flex, but
in
okay.
90-degree weather, I swear Barac was 7 of 8 from 2 range. I didn't know he could shoot it like that. And I asked him, I said, man, I didn't know you had a shot like this. He says, that's because I don't get many shots in this offense. But the more opportunities he gets, I think the better. In a 15-7 lead for Huishan and E. Doc Strange. Can anybody stop this man? Can anybody stop that man? That's a rhetorical question. Don't even.
That's why I didn't answer.
Don't even answer.
That's why I didn't answer. But look, Oob is looking very sharp to start the day.
Oh! You see? He ain't afraid to do the dishes. Brankovic always one of the key assist leaders. And Ulaanbaatar will get their 9th point. Oob, the 2nd highest scoring team in the league last year. That's a misfire from Doc Strange. The beast. Down to the body shop. Jump hook is a no-go. Bull no good. Oh, Strahini takes a bump from Tocht. And he is down. But when you look at Huishan and E, coming off a 2023 campaign where they won 81% of their games, had a record of 67-13 en route to 7 titles. It's a team that averaged just under 20 points per game and allowed just under 17.
It's telling right now that the score is this way and Ulaanbaatar is at 7 fouls. That's the way you see UB when they are at full strength, when they have everything clicking. They score a lot. They are, again, slow and methodical, but they get what they want on offense. And also, even though they might be the more physical team, they draw a bunch of fouls. It's tough to poke holes in their game when they're like this.
It's really a thing of beauty. And you know, there's going to be some people who listen and they say, man, all they do is gush over ooh. Look, I'm from the school where you get props when they are due. And when you have a team that's this dominant, you have to accentuate what they do well, and it just happens to be a hell of a lot of things they do well. So they've earned it. They've earned the respect. They've earned the bullseye on their back, and they've damn sure earned the praise as well. 18-9 as they're giving Ulaanbaatar the business. Inkbot will score it off the window. Still an 8-point game as Majstorovic will get it down to Baracha, so I thought. Out of bounds with 2.5 ticks to go. This is Majstorovic time. Oh, he traveled before. That's a point of emphasis this year, Boz, by the way. Particularly on the inbound or after the check ball, players tend to shuffle their feet.
Yep.
And the officials are going to be all over that here in 2024. Sir, in and out. Strange will snag the rebound. Doc Strange over to Nim Diesel. The beast. Oh, slicing and dicing, delivering. 19-10. Tough attempt there from Talk. Great defense. Doc Strange off right. Under 3 minutes to go. Dolgun. To Pandemonium. Ran into all kinds of trouble. Brankovic is D'ing up. Brankovic, who also had an MVP last year in Macau. I told Brankovic that he knows that he's a number 10 on the all-time scoring list. He says, I'm trying to get to number 1. That spot is reserved for Majstorovic. The game's all-time leading scorer drains the deuce as Huishan NE make easy work of Ulaanbaatar to start their 2024 campaign. Not a lot of negatives to say about that win. Huishan NE put on an absolute clinic. 21-10, the final. As that is how Group A's action will begin. So the two-time Utsunomiya Opener defending champs. That's about as good as they could have looked. I can't poke many holes in that contest right there for U.
Nah, and they're really not. And again, what we expect from them in this lineup is a lot of pick and roll action with Barac, open shots created out of inside possessions, so off of rolls, off of drives, and exactly that is what we got. What struck with me the most is the fact that they were so dominant on defense that Team Ulaanbaatar could not get the shots they wanted. I saw them play some over defense, which we haven't seen a lot from them. They usually switch a lot. Interesting new wrinkle.
Well, whatever it was, it didn't work out for Ulaanbaatar. I see the Mongolian flags flying. I got no problem with that. They'd rather those flags be flying after a win. That would not be the case. Here's how it went down. The precision on full display for Huishan NE as they picked Ulaanbaatar apart. Majstorovic doing Majstorovic things. And that man is in his own multiverse. He has got a stranglehold on the game of 3x3. Doc Strange, as his team runs away with victory over Ulaanbaatar. Coming up next, we got Miami and San Juan. So a North American clash is on deck here in Utsunomiya. So stick around, we're just a few minutes away from getting that one underway. Once again, it's Miami and San Juan on deck from here in Utsunomiya. Stick around.
Coming up next, game 2 of the main draw, and we got Team Miami from USA versus San Juan Churches from Puerto Rico. Stay tuned, y'all.
さあ次の試合はですね、プール B の試合となります。プール B の第1試合はアメリカのマイアミ、そして今回初出場となりましたプエルトリコから初出場のサンファンの対戦となります。
Big shout out to DJ U on the 1s and 2s. Konnichiwa. If y'all on the screen say hello, hello, konnichiwa.
さあカメラがですね、この会場を待ってますよ。皆さんを捉えたらですね、ぜひ皆さんいいアピールをしてください。いいアクションを見せてください。あれ、ここは皆さんちょっとおとなしめですね。そうです、恥ずかしからず。ああ、かわいいお嬢ちゃん、お坊ちゃん、イエーイ、ナイスリアクション、楽しんでる？ Are you guys having fun? Yeah! Yeah! なんか持ってるね。何持ってるんだろう、気になるな。What you got? OK! あ、これコートサイドにいる少年たちかな。お、俺映ってるよ。イエーイ！さあ、ビジョンに映りたいっていう皆さんもぜひね、なんかカメラこっち向いてよぐらいのアピールをしてくれるとね、すぐ捉えてビジョンに映し出しちゃいますよ。さあ、楽しんでるかな。イエーイ。さあ、こちらの皆さん、お、宇都宮応援の皆さんがそちらの方にいらっしゃいますね。さあ、宇都宮の登場はですね、この次のゲームね、3試合目で登場しますからね。さあ、応援の準備もお願いします。さあ、これもね、宇都宮ブレックスの応援ですか。はい。いや、楽しいね。Alright。さあ、今年で3回目を迎えました FIBA 3x3 ワールドツアーオープナー宇都宮。さあ、このオープナーとしては2028年まで行っていくということが昨日正式に発表されました。もうオープナーの街といえば宇都宮。さあ、プール B マッチ、マイアミ対サンファン。
We get a look at two teams that recently played at the 3x tip-off quest at the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts. A perfect 5-0 record for Miami. And obviously San Juan Churches, new sponsor this year, came up short. I actually got a chance to see both of these teams featured in exhibition during Final Four weekend as well, Boz, in front of 70,000 people out there in Phoenix, Arizona. Just as a little preview to the Olympics. They got a chance to see the USA Olympic team, and it was great.
Don't be shy. Tell people you were out there as well, emceeing that game.
Yes, I was out there doing some emceeing, and let me tell you, emceeing in front of 70,000 people, Boz, it's a little different than sitting here next to you. I gotta be honest.
Hey, I wouldn't be able to do that, so props to you, bro.
Here's Team Miami. They are here in Utsunomiya this year. I think that's good for everybody. They finished 5th at the World Tour Final last year, losing to Antwerp in the quarters. But they finished the year with a 22-7 record in 2023. Miami, the only other team to win multiple Masters besides Oob in 2023. And here they are with Bryce Wills, Canyon Barry, Dylan Travis, and Jimmer Fredette. For San Juan Churches, they come out with Adrian Ocasio, Antonio Lotto Ralat. They've hit the lotto with this young fella. Leandro Allende, and Luis Huasco.
Interesting matchup, to say the least.
They call him El Presión.
Real.
I think that's called the pressure. El Presión.
I get why.
Rafa, am I right with that? He'll let me know. He'll let me know.
He was your all-defensive pick for last year, right?
He was my top rim protector of 2023 at my end-of-year awards. Ralaka.
Friday.
What's today?
Let me help you out. Today's a Saturday. Tomorrow's a Sunday.
Okay.
Then we have a couple of days off.
So
we will prepare as well.
So it can't be Friday.
Check out the shrine and other things. Okay. And then on Friday we start the new battle for the next spot in the Olympics. So Team San Juan will be representing there as Puerto Rico.
That is true. So they're going to have to conserve some energy while also trying to put their best foot forward here against Team Miami with some added bounce in the G Leaguer, Bryce Wills.
You see they have a coaching board on the sidelines. I love this. I haven't seen teams use this a lot. They have a coaching board with them on the sidelines to draw plays to make sure they get the tactics right. That's interesting.
I think that's the first time I've seen that as well. So Jimmer Fredette, the former NBA star and college basketball player of the year, will have the pass deflected. It's the real deal, tried to sneak it to him. These two teams very familiar with each other. Obviously competing at the AmeriCups. San Juan winning gold in 2023. USA winning the two previous golds. Is the Jimmer. He will not score on the drive. Lotto. Over to El Presión. Ralat will try to loft it to Huasco. Not happening. The real deal. Wide open. Pick and slip. Easy money for Team Miami. Miami, the highest scoring team on average in 2023. And also one of the stingier defensive teams as well.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see how they adapt to the addition of Bryce Wills, because they usually play an over defense with drop coverage with Kareem Maddox, who's on the sidelines now. With this lineup, they can switch every screen, still playing over, as you see.
LA, Allende, nice move, strong move. And he scores it over Wills. Dylan Travis gives it up. Actually, Miami's going to give it up with a travel. Great to see Dylan Travis too, and his adjustment, you know, joining Team Miami and really becoming a key cog for them defensively. Great offensive player as well. Earned his way onto that Olympic roster.
He changed his role so much, as when back in the days when he was playing for Omaha 3-ball, he used to shoot the ball, create a lot off the dribble. Now he's a screener, he's a great defender, he does all the little things and brings a lot of energy to the court.
So Wills will miss. Both teams start to settle into their first game in 2024 on the World Tour at least. Jimmer, quick release, came up short. Ralat from the corner. That one in and out. Rebound goes to Quad Scoop. He elevates and scores. Nuke Berry will turn the corner. Nuke gives it up. Jimmer buckets on the move. Berry up fake. Tough defense here from San Juan. And shutting off that two-point line is so important for them because Miami shot the highest percentage in the league from deep last year, 40%. Berry had the highest two-point percentage at 46% in 2023. There's that rim protection I was telling you about. Kwasku unable to get the second block, so 2-2. Ocasio. A push, a shove called on San Juan Churches officially. Berry with the scoop. That's Vanilla. 3-2. Ralat left to right. Ralat pull up. You can take him off the to-do list. Floater goes, it's 3-3. Dylan Travis took Kwascoot on a test drive.
San Juan is not sharp on ball screens. They're putting a lot of pressure on the ball, but this is the second drive for a layup in a row after a screen.
Ralat will miss. Kwascoot will mishandle it. Jimmer passes up a chance for a two. Layup line instead. Travel called on Ocasio. A little overzealous on that attempt.
See, that either should be an over defense or a switch. And now they just kind of left Kwascoot on an island to go defend that screen all by himself.
And he doesn't thrive as a perimeter defender. Oh, Jimmer couldn't get the fade to go. Ralat is going to get a good look from deep, but the stroke wasn't stroking. Fredette. He's got Ocasio in front of him. He had him in front of him. He sinks him in the deep end. 7-3. Ocasio, oh, there's the advantage for Ocasio. He blows the wide open chance.
If they want to have a chance against this team, Miami, they have to start making those shots close to the rim. They've had a couple of opportunities and missed a few easy ones.
Allende, oh, attacking Wills. It's the second time he's been able to get past Bryce Wills for the score. Wills will set the screen for Jimmer. Jimmer looking for another two-piece, not that time. Quick clear from San Juan. Ocasio at Jimmer on an island down there on the post. No choice but to foul. Second foul of Miami. TV timeout in a three-point game. Miami in front.
Coach Board stays down for now, but I do think they are following a slightly different set of tactics than last year. I see more screening from Team Miami, more deliberate screening to get people open in a certain way instead of relying a lot on one-on-one shot creation, which I like a lot. I saw a couple of plays from them where they put the defense kind of in a blender of choices that nobody's able to get out of.
It's a pick your poison, especially when Jimmer's your ball handler in that pick and roll or pick and slip situation. They got great finishers. Kenyon Berry, Dylan Travis, both of these guys, and Bryce Wills too, as he kind of acclimates to the team. These are all dudes that can finish at the rim. And you got a choice to make defensively. Do you let Jimmer shoot twos on you all day? Travis, the floaty, too strong. Kwascoot over to Allende. Berry with the thievery.
You need more patience on screening action like that. They did the right things, but they just slipped the screens too fast.
Jimmer hardly set his feet. He'll misfire again. Kawasku, I'm not sure what he's doing with the Wilson right now. He probably shouldn't be your primary ball handler, I would say.
Well, thing is, who is when Ralat's on the bench? And he was on the benches there. Then you have Ocasio,
Great
Allende,
question.
and Kawasku. And I think that might be a weakness for someone. Not to say that these guys can't play, but they're more one-on-one shot creators. Now they try to set a screen for Kawasku as a ball handler.
Great question. But this new generation of San Juan trying to answer Miami. Made it to the World Tour final last year, did San Juan, after playing in 6 Masters. Their best showing was a second-place finish in Edmonton and a semifinal run in Manila. But they're looking forward to a promising campaign here in 2024.
I think these young men have the ability to play defense at a level that can make it tough on anyone. They are so athletic. They're able to, get into the body of almost every player. Now, on offense, they rely a lot, again, on one-on-one shot creation. Once they start getting into that 3x3 screening mode, if they can get into that, then they will be a real contender, I believe.
So both teams hit a little bit of a dry spell here as we're stuck at 7-4 at the moment. So Fredette being held in check for the most part so far. It's the man that hit 44% of his twos last year and averaged 5 twos made a game. Kawasku don't care nothing about those stats. He throws that back. It ends up in Ocasio's hands, and that's straight agua. 7-6, San Juan knocking on the door. Jimmer out there at the Inleo logo. Oh, Jimmer missed it. Barry cannot get the follow. Ralat misses. Kawasku, no good as well. Travis will get it clear. Over to New. Barry to the left. And that's what you were talking about.
Again, they left him hanging on a ball screen. No switch and also no drop coverage defense. That's not a way to defend ball screens. That's a layup every time if you do that.
Kawasku is feeling it. Scores it over to much smaller Fredette. Now it's Jimmer's world. Jimmer gives it up. Travis, 2-ball. Not enough.
San Juan hanging on in this game purely because of their defense right now. Again, the more athletic team out of the two, and they can stick with anyone, make it tough to shoot. And you can see that Jimmer's kind of been kept in check a little bit here.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. I think teams will certainly try to take the 2 away from Jimmer. They'd rather you beat them with ones. What's the old phrase? Die by 1,000 cuts. Rather than the big gashes. The 2s from Jimmer are big gashes.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna hit us with a bunch of razor blades, 1-point scores, slips to the bucket, we'll take our chances. 1s against 2s, but they don't want to let Jimmer get any open looks. I think it's a smart strategy.
No, and I also think with Kawasku down there underneath the basket, they play a little bit of help side, so you can let people drive into him and he can contest some shots as long as you rotate out, and they have the athletic ability to do just that.
So here we go, Pool B action in front of the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine here in Utsunomiya, Japan, as we open the season here in this incredible city for the 3rd straight year. The voice, the mountain, here with you. Ralat with the rock, we give it up to Ocasio. Ocasio taking his time. Lotto up fake, Ocasio lets it go. Contact on the 2 attempt. That'll put Adrian Ocasio at the line, shooting 2. Wills gets called for that foul. Bryce, another player that has thrived in the G League and made his way to 3x3. Still adjusting some. You saw him at the U23 World Cup where they won gold last year.
Did I see him? My goodness, they had a squad. they won the final 21-4. That was ridiculous. But I am wondering, though, if they can give him a role on this team. He just stepped in now. I understand he's one of the younger players on the squad, but he's a very gifted offensive player, and they should have him handle the rock a little bit more, I feel.
Sure. Well, listen, there's a difference when you don't have a Kareem Maddox on the floor.
Yep. And
I think some of that has been evident here early for Miami as they were still tied. But San Juan was poised to take the lead there. They didn't do it as we approach the 3-minute mark. Barry by himself. He finishes with another easy lay right down Broadway. Ocasio. Can't bully Fredette that time. Fredette moving a little gingerly.
He got hit by Ocasio on that, but I was thinking Ocasio should have maybe faded on that shot, faded away a little bit, because that's what he's a good mid-range shooter. He has that little fadeaway. Now he tried to take it into the body of Jimmer, but took up that challenge and made it too tough for him to score.
I got it, but I'm never an advocate for a big fading away against a smaller player.
I am. I am.
Allende finds himself all alone. He'll miss the midi, but it comes back to him. He had Kawasku. Now he's got Ralat. Ralat will kick it out, but wait a second. 3 seconds in the key. And Luku is saying, you're driving me loco. Shoot the ball.
Good closeout, though, to prevent Ralat from getting an easy shot there. He's down the shot a little bit.
Now Jimmer, you see he's not shooting as many twos now. Off balance 2 attempt there from Travis. Wills! That was crazy.
That was on the baseline, sort of behind the hoop, and he had to just throw it up there. Take a look.
I don't know if Dude Perfect can make this shot. Wills falling out of bounds with a couple of ticks left on the shot clock and drains it. Gives Miami an 11-8 advantage.
Who would have expected this to be a low-scoring contest? You would have told me that at the start, I would have laughed at you. But again, both teams are bringing the defense. We talked a lot about San Juan's defense, but I want to give credit to Miami, who are very stingy, even without, I think, one of their better defenders in Maddox.
Yeah, Miami gave up only 16.8 points per game last year. Oh, Barry with the fake, and he yammed on Kawasku. How's that for Defender of the Year? "12-8 game," and Nuke Barry. There's Jimmer. That's the wrong replay. That ain't the one.
No.
4-point game. We'll get a look at that Barry dunk later. Maybe he'll give us another one. Jimmer. Up fake. Nope. It did touch the rim. So a fresh 12.
Quick hands by Ralat there, but San Juan, again, they stick in this game by playing great defense, but on these screens, they keep on.
Oh, there it is. This is Nuke Barry detonating on Kawasku's head.
I'm trying to get the stink face off. It's tough.
That was funky. That was funky.
It was.
You know, that's one player. When I talk about, you see the leaps that he's improved, let's say in the last 4 years, and he's a world champion in 3x3, gold medalist with Team USA in 2019. Here's Bryce. He can fly too. A frequent flyer, in fact. He's boarding first. 13-8. Lotto, no good. Kawasku can't get the rebound. Now Miami are seizing control. Oh, Travis, fake him out of his socks. Lotto, he does not have the winning ticket right now. He has struggled with his shot. Now Jimmer, operate, trying to set up Kawasku. Up fake, great defense. Travel is called. But I was talking about Barry's improvement, his ability to finish at the rim. We know Bryce Wills can do that. He's cleared for takeoff.
No, I think you're right. Barry improved a lot, but I think the most important improvement is the fact that he's able to shoot twos at a very high clip. Haven't seen too much of that today, but that gives his team all the space that they need to operate.
46% last year, tops of the league. B. Wills, wait a minute. Double dribble. That's one you don't see called too often in an adult sport.
You're right.
This isn't under 10 where people are picking up the ball and dribbling.
And with two
double
hands.
dribble, what?
Under 10s are funny. It's a cluster of people moving the ball too.
Just
no spacing.
Just running around crazily. Anyway, 14-8, LA. Has it swiped away from behind. First team on defense. Dylan Travis will get a rest. Bryce Wills will come in. El Presión applies pressure, but he can't score it at the rim. Uh-oh. Jimmer Island. A narrow miss by Jimmer Buckets. Kawasku to the rim. But time is winding down. Not a high score, but at the end of the day, all that matters is what, boss?
Winning.
That is it. And it's going to be Miami getting the dub by a final of 14-9. So the defense was ever present for Team Miami. They will lock you down and will not read you your rights. They did that with San Juan Churches in this one. And just no offense whatsoever for San Juan. Some of it their own fault, but a lot of it had to do with Miami. And that constant pressure defensively. So put in the books as a 5-point victory to open up Pool B play. Team Miami with a strong win over San Juan Churches. Next game on deck, we're going to see Amsterdam. That's right, against Utsunomiya. That one's scheduled at in about 10 minutes. So we'll step aside for a quick second, and then we'll get you ready for Amsterdam against Utsunomiya. Taking over the show here in Utsunomiya. Stick and stay, y'all. You don't want to miss the next one.
Alright, Brexy and Brecky! さあ、この後も皆さんね、盛り上げてくれますので、一緒にこの大会盛り上げていきましょうね。よろしくお願いします。
Brecky. All right, y'all. We're gonna play a game with someone in the audience, but whoever's gonna join us on the court, we're gonna choose the most livest and most hypest person. So stand up if you want to play a game on the court with us. Come on.
ここからですね、今ノアが持っている素敵な T シャツをプレゼントさせていただきます。なので一番盛り上がっている人方にプレゼントするので、皆さん立ち上がって、はい、プレゼント欲しい人。Oh no, I've got one. No, I've got one. さあ思いっきりアピールしていこう。Over here, look at this.
And you can win a signed shirt
Over here.
by Dejan Majstorovic. How about this side? They're really live on this side, but we need.
いや元気だね、こっちも。はい、こちらの皆さんも、はい、プレゼント欲しい人、ストヤチンチ選手とマイストロビッチ選手のサインが入った 3x3T シャツ欲しい人、wave your hands!
Come on! All right. We have.
Oh!
All right, I don't know.
We might.
Okay.
そうだそうだ、これは
I don't know what you're gonna do, but you're gonna watch the screen, and we have a challenge for you, okay? Shootout contest.
I challenge you to a shootout, 3 shots from the 3x3 logo. You get 1,
Oh,
you get all 3. You get
3 shots from this logo, and you can, if you make 1 shot, you win this shirt. Okay, you understand? Maybe translate. 3 tries from the logo.
ここのロゴから3回シュートして3回のうち1回でも決めたらこの T シャツあなたのものになります。ちょっと遠いけども自信ある？自信ある？ちょっと遠いんじゃないこれ？ You think it's too far?
I don't know. You want to try one? Let's see.
まあとりあえず1回チャレンジしてみましょう。Here we go! おーっと
All right, come on.
It's close.
We'll come a little closer. How about here? Here or here? Here, okay.
さあ友達たちも応援して。
Here we go. Oh, all right.
One more shot.
One more, you can do it. Here we go. Winner, chicken dinner, congratulations. A signed shirt from Dejan Majstorovic, official 3x3 gear, congratulations.
皆さんもう一度大きな拍手を送ってください。ナイスショット。
You want to say hello? Say hello to anybody? Say hi. Hi. Konnichiwa. Yes, konnichiwa. Hey. Thank you, arigato. Thank you so much.
はい、ナイストライでした。One more time, it's some noise!
Oh, yeah.
まあこのような形でまた皆さんにですね T シャツプレゼントタイムのような、企画もありますので、引き続き皆さん楽しんでください。ありがとうございました。
All right, guys. We're going to liven it up. I want to see. We're going to do a wave. We can start here.
We'll start over here. さあ次の試合までですね、あと2分と迫ってきました。じゃあ次の試合入る前にみんなでウェーブを起こして、さあ会場を温めていこう。さあウェーブ、ノアのこのスピードに合わせて。I will try one more time. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go! Wave! Here we go. It's coming. On the VLP. 3, 2, 1. Go! Yeah! Come on! Hey! And then slow. Bring it up. Slow. さあ鳥居の下にいる人たちも Bit slow. ブレーキがいるところも So slowly.
And then really fast. Hey, fast. Go. Hey, come on, we going around. We tried. So good. Clap your hands, Utsunomiya.
さあみんなどうもありがとうございました。さあこの後試合開始予定は2時55分2時55分ということであと残り5分ありますね。試合開始まで5分お待ちください。
FIBA 3x3 WT Utsunomiya Opener. Just under 5 minutes to go until game time here between the number three seeds defeating number 11 seeds. We're going to introduce you to the athletes one by one very soon. We got DJ U on the decks out there.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, kids and elders. We got 3x3 action back underway from here in Utsunomiya. Y'all know who it is. It's the voice. I ain't by myself. I got the mountain with me.
Yes, sir.
His voice is deeper than mine. I feel like I need to.
I've been practicing.
Drop it a few octaves so I can.
I've been practicing.
You know, I gotta have my sexy voice back.
I'm not sure if you want to use that on the broadcast. You might have to save
you're
that.
right. All right, I don't want to get in trouble. Any case, we got Amsterdam coming up next against Utsunomiya, a home-standing Japanese squad. Obviously, Amsterdam is going to be favored in this one. They finished runners-up in the World Tour final last year. Second in the tour standings altogether. It was a banner year for Amsterdam. Of course, they're led by the most dynamic player in the game. He's not out there yet, but this is Manslaughter, Arvin Slaughter, the sharpshooter, joined by Brian Alberts, a new add to this Amsterdam team this year. Jan Driesen, Big Drizzy. And the hype is real, y'all. height worthy. Worthy de Jong with yet another hairdo. His hair changes more than the plot in Black Mirror. It's just, every episode is different. It's just... But he is without question the most dynamic player in 3x3. Cannot wait to see what Amsterdam has in store against this Utsunomiya team, who come out with Petar Sukur, Theodore Atanasho, Yosuke Saito, Super Saiyan, and Yuki Nakanishi. That is Team Utsunomiya, the 11th seed here, who they will not be favored in this contest, I would say, on paper.
No, but they do have a scrappy team, though. I don't mind the way they played. Did you know the big fella shot a really high percentage from 2 last year?
Yeah. Atanasho, he can step out there and shoot it. Good player, great touch, too. So, by no means am I saying to sleep on this Utsunomiya team. I'm just saying, you know, given the body of work from Amsterdam last year, given the fact that they've got Worthy de Jong leading the show, who averaged 9.3 points per game last year. Ridiculous. Our two officials, Brigitte Chirbai Koshkutu and Najib Chajini, representing Hungary and France, respectively. Sziasztok. And bonjour.
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 You have to get that a little bit in the back of your.
You know what? No. Don't start critiquing my linguistic skills.
You're the language expert here, coming out with 3 or 4 languages. You spoke some Spanish.
I speak some profanity sometimes. I can't do that on here. Is that a language?
Profanities. Depends on.
All right. I'm gonna get in trouble. Stop. Behave yourself. We got a game in front of us here. And Utsunomiya will try to pull off a shocker in front of the home crowd. I did get a look at this Dutch team as the national team at the first Olympic qualifier in Hong Kong. Ended up coming up short, losing in the quarterfinals to Latvia. They will have another opportunity at the upcoming UOQT, as they will look to qualify for the Olympics for the 2nd straight cycle. That's for later, but for now, they obviously they have a goal in front of them, and that's to win this Utsunomiya Opener. They come in number 1 in the World Tour standings, ranked number 3, so your 3rd seed. And we will see how they fare. Utsunomiya in the black and fuchsia. Amsterdam.
You know that color? I thought it was purple.
I think that's more fuchsia.
I know 6 colors. That's
see how
about
well-rounded I am? No, you got to go past the primary colors, boss. They get past the defense for the opening score. That is Sukur. So Utsunomiya are going to draw first blood here against the Dutch. Worthy runs into trouble. Tanashov has that size on the inside. Oh, Slaughter. Nice moves. Off the pivot, he'll score. Now he's got to deal with a Tanashov. Tanashov sets the screen. Saito on the move. Wait a minute. He took an extra step. That travel will give it over to the Dutch, as Slaughter will substitute out, as will Saito for Utsunomiya.
Great defensive focus on that possession, as Jan Driessen was able to play over on the ball screens on Saito, not to give him any space.
Worthy freelancing his way to his first score of 2024. Again, this man averaged 9.3 points per last year, something we have never seen done in 3x3. Slow on the closeout. Utsunomiya can't make him pay. Driessen got caught in a bad position there, tangling with Atanashov.
Yeah, that's a smart foul. Atanashov was ready to catch that ball and just put it in the bucket because he had better position.
Man, Atanashov is heavy, man. That guy leaning on you all game long, setting these screens, that could not be fun. Oh, meantime, the 2-piece, no biscuit, Petar Sukur gonna call him two-piece Sukura. He keeps knocking him down like that. Oh, there's Brian Alberts. So BA getting it done from long range too. Right back at you. 4-3.
That's why they added him to this squad.
Oh, Sukura to the hard way, maybe. He's halfway there. Scores the layup with the contact. And he's on a 3-point scoring run by himself. Worthy gives us a glance and a smile. And a 5-4 contest, Big Drizzy. Brian Alberts past the defense. And there's the unsportsmanlike. There was no play on the ball there. No play whatsoever. And sometimes that could be a dangerous play.
We call that the emergency break. And this time it results in an unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah, similar to what you see in 5-on-5 with a clear path foul, a guaranteed bucket. So that'll put Alberts on the line. He knocks down the first of two. You know more about Brian Alberts' game than I do. My first time seeing him was in Hong Kong at the UOQT. A mixed bag. He played well some games, and some games you can tell he still needs to adjust.
Yeah, mainly on defense, as you see here, with non-press switching. But I think the main reason why you want him on your team is the fact that he's a shot creator and a shot maker, especially from the two-point line. And he can get his own shot. You know, that was a little bit of a problem for Amsterdam maybe in the past with the lineups that they've had, that they only had one real creator in Worthy.
Trying to show no good. Big Drizzy to Alberts. Alberts redirects, goes left this time, pulls up. He will misfire. Dreesen all over the glass. One of the better rebounders in the game. Saito straight on, no rim needed. All cloth, and it's 8-6 as a result. Hype Worthy is back in. Dreesen is out, so the smaller lineup for Amsterdam.
Yeah, no awareness there by Amsterdam to try to close out on Saito, who had the whole top of the court to himself to shoot that.
Alberts up top, Slaughter. Quick step left. Worthy with the up fake, slides to the left and then air mails it. So an 8-6 contest. So far today in the main draw, our winners, UB, then Miami. So the top seeds, chalk to this point.
Atanashov is back out there, and I'm curious to see if Amsterdam can get him into a mismatch. Again, he is a little bit slow-footed compared to the players on Amsterdam. Worthy should be taking advantage of that matchup.
Oh, Worthy out there blowing bubbles and stuff, and he got blew by. 9-6. Worthy with the Wilson. He will dish it. Slaughter will get the layup to go. Amsterdam trailing by 2. Utsunomiya BREX. They are not to be slept on. Don't you press snooze. Drizzy. Slaughter. Probably should have took the shot. Instead, they'll turn it over. Atanashov. Sukura fouled hard, or at least goes down hard. Worthy called for the reach in. That'll be a free throw attempt after a break in the action. But you see again, Sukura was trying to sell that a little bit. Not sure he had to.
A little bit, yeah. Trying to make that contact more than it was. Referees didn't fall for it. Sukura kind of did.
So Amsterdam, who made it to the World Tour Finals last year, made it all the way to the final, ended up losing to, obviously, Huishan NE. Banner year for them. Really impressive 2023 campaign. Won a Masters title in Hong Kong. They finished 5th or better in 8 of their 11 Masters appearances. last season. And despite being the favorites in this one, they trail by 2 here. Almost 4 minutes in. Height to Drizzy. Back over to Height. Worthy. 2 is no good.
You see Worthy in the past get to the basket time and time again. I feel right now he's settling a little bit for shots from the outside. He has to establish his position going towards the hoop to draw the defense in, then he can shoot.
Yeah, I think he's most dangerous when he's attacking the rim. They've got plenty of time to make some adjustments. Look at the activity on the glass. Utsunomiya don't come away with anything. Brian Albert's got to do something. Not that. Short-armed it. Saito swings it. 2-ball. Splash. Look at Utsunomiya. BREX leading by 4. That was Nakanishi with that last 2 make. Dreesen cannot get the rebound, and a foul is going to be called on the inside on Amsterdam. It'll be their 4th. But another look at that last 2-ball. Bang, bang. Yuki Nakanishi.
Yeah, late switch on that play by Amsterdam, and they didn't recover fast enough to get that shot out of Yuki's hands.
Sukur out to Atanasho. The big fella normally has a good touch out there. We got a whistle on the inside. I believe that's going to be against Utsunomiya. Ryan Alberts will sub out. And Hype Worthy is in. And Amsterdam a little bit disjointed. They'll lose that possession out of bounds. Back over to Utsunomiya. Sukur. Not ever.
Did like the play action there, down screen by Atanashov, and they took advantage of a non-crisp switch on Amsterdam again. Open shot, Sukur just hitting nothing but air.
And backboard. Oh, De Jong, strong drive. Strong to the cup and gets Amsterdam within 3. See Worthy explode like a streak of lightning through the paint right there. Poked out of bounds. Worthy's contesting that it goes off of Utsunomiya. He's not going to be able to sell efficient Griggy. So the possession will stay with Utsunomiya. Atanasho. Betar Sukur. Nah, bruh. Brian Alberts. Yeah, bruh. Gets the midi to go. We got a 2-point game. That time Atanasho get called for the hook. So an offensive foul. Back over to the Dutchman. Past the midway point. Manslaughter. Man down. 11 up. Nobody there to get that dish. It is Slaughter misfiring that time. 11 apiece. Saito wants to get it down to the post office. Atanashov. Oh. I don't know if that was the defensive Slaughter or just Atanashov blowing that. Big Drizzy, too strong. Oh, look at that skill. What touch. So Nakanishi having a good game here for Utsunomiya. Slaughter having all kinds of collisions on his drive attempt to the rim. That is the 7th on Utsunomiya, so 2 free throws coming up for the 39-year-old Arvin Slaughter. 38.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, 38.
He's been in the game for a long time, but still very effective from the 2-point line. as a creator, but now in the last few years also more as a screening option for this team Amsterdam. And you saw the play they like to run with him, the high post action where they give the ball up to, say, Jan Driessen, gets underneath the free throw line, and then kind of gets a rub screen handoff. That stuff works for them very well.
Wow. He can still be a lethal shooter. He might be in trouble now against Atanisho. Well, I guess not. He ran out of time. And time for a timeout as we are under 4 minutes to go. And a 1-point Amsterdam lead. Utsunomiya BREX have put together maybe a little bit better game than Amsterdam. But with that said, Amsterdam lead by 1. And that could be pretty telling. I think Utsunomiya have put their body of work to this point in the game has been better than Amsterdam. They've been a little bit more connected. We see some turnovers, some mistakes on Amsterdam's part, but yet still they're in front.
Yeah, and I want to give credit to Utsunomiya for their game plan, the fact that they've offensive rebounded very well. They've been strong underneath the hoop, but Amsterdam, you know, still in front, taking Utsunomiya's best shot maybe.
Got a foul, Black?
It is.
Oh, it is. So Utsunomiya shooting themselves in the foot a little bit. You can see Saito caught grabbing underneath. So Alberts will connect on the first of 2.
Interesting to see him stepping into this new role, right? He came in to the program in the Netherlands last year, was a part of the kind of the second squad, did well even though he was injured for a large part of the season. He had an ankle injury that kept nagging him, but he played some tournaments down the stretch, and we all saw the flashes of him being able to create his own shot again, being an offensive weapon with his shot. Now he just needs to crisp up on defense a little bit.
Worthy's 2 won't count. Travel call. Worthy having a laugh. That last call. That hop step is hard to officiate in basketball altogether.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a pickup step there, but I always have trouble defining what the pickup really is.
Oh, man. Don't even ask me to tell you what a travel is, and travel isn't these days. Worthy sets his feet. That one does not find his mark. Still a 15-12 contest, approaching the 3-minute mark. And quickly approaching the rim was Yosuke Saito. Worthy, no. Driessen attacks the rim and throws it down. Saito, lucky he didn't get called for a flop there. Oh, Alberts finds Drizzy. Big Drizzy elevates again. Amsterdam 17, Utsunomiya 13.
Would you say Jan Driessen is the player where you're always like, maybe, and then he doesn't dunk it?
Well, the first one was definitely a dunk. The first definitely was a dunk.
That was a good dunk, but he's the player where, with me, it's the most often where I go, really? And then it's just always like kind of throwing it down with 2 hands, not really hanging on the rim. I like his movement though. We're just messing around here.
Slopter. No, he yammed on somebody at the U23s a couple years ago. So foul. A bad one there too, because Amsterdam not yet in the penalty. That'll stop the clock and give Utsunomiya a chance to catch their breath a little bit. You can see it right on the elbow there. And Sukur will now shoot 2. Could make this a 1-possession game. And he beelines that one in. Another one on the way, and it is good as well. So Amsterdam not out of the woods. Leading by 2, and Worthy has the ball stolen. Oh, and then Utsunomiya are going to give it right back.
Donosov had great position too. They needed that pass to go right for them to be able to get back in this game.
So fresh 12. Here comes height Worthy. De Jong with his own special sauce. The spin move through the defense.
That's soy sauce and wasabi, I'm not sure.
That's De Jong mustard right there. Oh, check out the spin move. That's like Mike Jack. You know he bad. Atanashov off balance, no. Here's Worthy. Fade is no good. They track it down. Worthy. Oh, that one poked away. Ball handling has not been so crisp. Runs into trouble underneath against Atanashov. And is back to a 2-point game. Dreesen has got to get it to Worthy. Worthy operating from Tulane. Strikes the iron. Back over to Utsunomiya. Minute 20. Atanashov. Petros to the core. Squeezes through the defense. Smart play. 1-point game. Big Drizzy. Down in the post office. He can't deliver. Under a minute to go. Worthy. Got it back. Offensive rebound and huge here in his final minute. Worthy did him dirty. 19-17. Back to Worthy. Passes up the 2 attempt.
Both teams are fully gassed as Worthy gave up the game-winning shot. You don't often see him do that. Super now hands on his knees. Yuki as well. Everything on the line in this game.
Here's Worthy. First dunk of 2024. Finished second in dunks last season. But you're right, each team is running on fumes. That needle is on E. (19-17). Under 30 ticks to go. Utsunomiya mishandled the possession. Alberts, midi, no sir. 15 seconds to play. Utsunomiya can tie with a 2. Atanashov on the way! A bank deposit to tie it at 19. Why is Saito fouling? What is Saito doing?
I don't know, they're tied. He must have thought they were down and needed a...
Saito completely glitched. He fouls Worthy for no reason. That will put De Jong on the line shooting 2. They were in the penalty. He just had a brain malfunction. Worthy splashes it. I'm befuddled.
Unbelievable.
I'm flabbergasted. What a gift. What a gift that Saito just gave Amsterdam. 21-19 in a game that might have gone to overtime, very likely would have gone to overtime. And Yosuke Saito, for some unworldly reason, fouls Worthy de Jong. Wow. So you won't see that very often. And I don't mean to get on him, but that was just a complete glitch. And that cost Utsunomiya a chance to win that game. Meantime, Bas Rosendahl is courtside, standing by with Hype Worthy. Let's hear his thoughts on how that game came to an end. Big Bas, take it away, sir.
It was a rough one. You can't underestimate those teams. This competition is going to be extremely tough. So we try to prepare as well as possible, but our energy wasn't there. I think our tactics were there most of the time, but we got to be better.
I have to congratulate you on winning the most spectacular player in 2023. What are your personal goals going into this 2024 season?
Well, I think it's obvious. You know, we want to make it to the Olympics. I think that's one of the top goals. But other than that, just keep on improving with my team. We got a great set of guys that are extremely talented, experienced. So we keep putting the puzzle pieces together and get this picture clear.
All right, thank you. Congratulations on the win.
Well, Amsterdam had Yosuke Saito playing for him that game. They had a fifth player. They will happily and gladly take that win to the bank. 21-19 officially. Book it as Amsterdam joined the winning ranks. You get a look at the highlights in this one. But this game was decided in the last 5 seconds. An interesting way for this one to end. We got Vienna coming up next as they'll be facing off with Saitama in Pool D action. So enjoy the rest of the highlights from a close contest between Utsunomiya and Amsterdam, but a victory for the Dutch. We're going to see what happens with Vienna and Saitama coming up next from here in Utsunomiya.
Our next match, here on the main stage of the Utsunomiya Opener for the World Tour 2024. It's time now to welcome the number 4 seeds of Vienna. Number 4 is Huishan.
All righty. The last game of the first session. As we move on into Pool D action, and we will get our first look at the Austrians out of Vienna. coming out in their yellow uniforms. Enes Murati back again. Quincy Diggs, an MVP last year with Matthias Lenortner and Fabio Sonel.
You know more about Sonel than I do. I mean,
you just want me to say something about what may or may not have happened to his ankles out there.
I wasn't fishing for that at all.
Well, when he hears the name Miezes, he shudders.
Wakes up screaming in the middle of the night. No, but I do think he's a nice addition to this squad, though, in absence of Nico Kaltenbrunner, who became a father.
Yes, yep, recently. Congratulations to the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. I'm sure he's probably watching the action at home with his lovely family. The SaitamaALPHAS EXE from the qualifying draw. They come into the main draw undefeated, but a tall task for them. We'll see if they're going to be up to the challenge here against Vienna. Vienna, one of the class teams of 3x3, made it to the World Tour Finals last year. Did have a disappointing end to 2023, finishing 11th at the World Tour Final. Our two officials, Edmund Ho and Ajib Chajarin, but didn't cap the year in the way that they had hoped for. Finished 4th in the regular season standings. There's Quincy Diggs. High frequency. Ooh, what you think about that high frequency?
I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I like it.
I could call him Snoop D-I-double-G. I mean, he got the braids and everything. Snoop D-I-double-G.
You come up with these on the spot, huh? That's the way it is.
Actually, I let that one simmer last night. I said if he wears braids, I might call him Snoop D-I-double-G. But I'm officially retiring the Black Panther.
Okay, I'll take that. That name's gone a long way. But
Quinsanity, I like that one for a while, but I like high frequency. Q-Dog. All right.
Now I'm
just
spitballing.
Just please stop me at any point.
That's okay. We'll have some gyoza later, and then we'll think about this with some sake.
Oh yeah, we can have it as a session break too.
Yes, sir. Now we'll maybe have some sake in the session break.
Oh no sake in the second break. No. At least not that we'll discuss. To the action we go. Pool D in front of us, Matty Ice. He will miss the first attempt, but Murati is there to clean up the mess. SaitamaALPHAS now on the attack. Playing downhill, nice feed to Ochiai. And then a black foul. But Vienna, who competed in 9 Masters last year, they won in Amsterdam, made it to the semifinals in 4 other Masters, including 2 runners-up finishes. So again, they had a hell of a regular season. Just didn't cap it well at the World Tour Final.
They did peak a little early, right? So they placed 2nd, 1st, 6th, and 2nd in the months of September and October, and then from there they didn't perform as well. If they can keep up the level of play that they did in those months during the rest of the year, it's going to be interesting, because I do feel like this is a multifaceted team, a lot of ways to attack you. They are very good defensively once they're fully locked in. So it's one of these teams that could take a leap this year, in my opinion.
I agree with you, Boz. I think that they are a team that could certainly contend for a Masters title here to start the year. They're not a team that I would be willing to look past. But another one of those teams to me that can be a little Jekyll and Hyde. And I think it starts with my man Quincy Diggs. You know, he averaged 5 points per game last year. Good season, 70% from 1. But I see his frame, I see his ability. I think this is an 8+ points per game score. It may not be his nature, because he likes to distribute. He's not a selfish player. But ability-wise, I think that he's amongst the best in the league.
I'm right there with you, and what should be clear right now for this team is the hierarchy at the end of the games, because sometimes last year I felt that was missing, because all people can score, all 4 of their players are able to handle the rock, so it's tough to choose. Wow. It's tough to choose who gets the big shots down the stretch. Whenever Diggs did that, he was so good.
Well, I think Diggs should be your ball handler, primary ball handler. But Nortner is a guy that's going to be very effective, I think, playing off the ball, catch and shoot. But Diggs has got to be the orchestrator of the offense. In my opinion, you know better than I do, but I think he's the best ball handler. I think he's the best creator for himself and for players around him.
I'm right there with you, but sharing the rock and having all 4 players on the squad score about 5 points also gives you a lot of energy in the team, right? So I don't mind that again during the first 8 minutes of the game.
Sure.
And there's a difference to me at the end of a game. The last 2 or a minute and a half, when it's close, I need to see Quincy Diggs step up and take that role this year.
Well, we saw it en route to his MVP in Amsterdam. Was that in Amsterdam?
It was in Amsterdam.
I'm going strictly off of my memory. Oh! And 1. I see you, Gilligan. Gilligan's going to straighten up his man bun after taking a shot by Sonell. Sonell has been 2 hard fouls. I think they might have recruited him from the rugby league. He's physical. He's got it. But I've been jabbing him a little bit, but I do like his game a lot. Oh. Body's hitting the floor. But I think every team needs a tough player like that. Energy, strong, not going to be pushed around. So I think he adds that toughness to this Vienna team.
For sure. Now it's just a matter of finding a specific role for him, as these 4, or at least these 3 players, with Kaltenbrunner as the 4th, have played a lot down the stretch of last season, going into this year as well. So he's going to have to step in and define himself as a player to the squad before they give him a certain role, right? And that's always an important stage, as they know what they can get out of Kaltenbrunner, but they just haven't played enough tournaments with Sonell just to really figure out at this level what he can bring.
Yeah, obviously with Kaltenbrunner, they're a more versatile team. His ability to shoot it. Kaltenbrunner's he can drive as well, score through contact. Looks like Murati a little bit shaken up. He's all right. So are we. 5-5 game. The Mountain Boss Rosendahl. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, here with you. Murati using the quick step to get into the lane for the layup. Matty Ice will track it down. So Matthias Nortner now to Murati. Murati navigating his way through traffic. Bad shot. Ball goes over to Saitama. Ochiai hands it off. Gilligan turns the corner. Gilligan, yep.
Dragged his foot. It's a travel for sure. All right, listen to this. Murati, has there ever been a player to adapt quicker to the highest level of 3x3 basketball than him?
That's a good observation. I'd have to think about it, but he's certainly one of the. It's like he's been playing 3x3 for 5 years, and it started immediately.
Exactly.
He at the Europe Cup last season, when he made his debut, I said, man, this dude can play. He averaged over 6 points per game at the Europe Cup. Played great.
Yeah, and that's continued that down the stretch of last season into this season. Haven't seen a lot of players adapt that quickly to the highest level of play. An opportunity to win world tours, represent your team in that place. One comes to mind, only one. Remember when Novi Sad subbed in Frankenstein?
Oh, yeah, Evo said.
And he was already kind of used to 3x3, but not at that level. He came in and made a difference right away.
Well, he came in and saved Novi Sad that year.
Yep.
That 2019 campaign, he got regular season MVP. He was that dominant. So shout out to Frankenstein. He's probably not watching right now, but still. Murati, you left something. The Wilson now in Saitama's possession, and they don't know what to do with it either. Got an 8-5 contest, Vienna in front, Sonel. Wait a minute, got a whistle. Foul black. They're 6th. So Ochiai getting physical with Sonel before the possession even starts. Now Sonel trying to get the last laugh. Great defense from Ochiai. Sonel continuing to fight. He's going to get out to Matty Ice. He be stroking. Right back. Gilligan. I think he forces the action sometimes, but I like his game.
Yeah, he's the only one stepping up for Saitama right now because the other players are not showing too much with Gilligan. Big steps and a hard layup.
Gilligan leading the way here for Saitama. They do trail by 3. So now with the step back attempt, no. Long rebound track down. Murati pulls it. That's a misfire. Lenortner will set the screen. It slipped to the bucket. Nice action. Great recognition there from Murati. Vienna's lead at 4.
Mainly because they've been so dominant on the offensive glass. They've grabbed a ton of offensive rebounds.
Murati everywhere now in the passing lane. He just throws that one away. Didn't really give Lenortner a chance to establish position. Another look at that nice slip to the bucket from Lenortner. Got a 4-point game.
Vienna's been the more physical team. They've gotten the loose balls more, and Saitama, they've already got 2 games underneath their legs. And you can kind of tell, right? They're sharp at the start, but they get tired quickly. They don't recover as fast. It's tough to keep your mind in the game at this stage as well. Curious to see if they can turn things around against, again, a very physical Vienna squad.
Well, they got their mind on this opener, first and foremost, but another team, meantime, Ozawa splashes the 2. But another country that will have a chance to at least try to get to the Olympics. And with 3 in the key, they'll be competing in that final OQT in Debrecen. That's next month.
We'll be there as well, huh?
Yes, we will. Oh, I like your cut, G. Look at the dish from the worm.
Perfectly executed rub screen. Got an open layup for Gilligan. We need to see more of that and maybe more of Ozawa.
2-piece combo. Get a man fries and a drink. Ozawa, second straight 2-ball with contact. You see Sonel run under him. He's got to get his composure. Those plays can change a game for you. Ozawa now, chance to make it a 3-point play at the line. He releases, he knocks it down. Saitama in front. Vienna was just leading this game by 4 points.
Yeah, they came all the way back at the hands of Ozawa. He's playing like this. He's a huge X factor. Take a look, another shot.
This is what I was talking about when a game gets to this point. And foul is called in the process of the shot. Well, it didn't matter. That's the 7th foul on Saitama anyway. Free throws were coming. But tight game. This is where you want to see your stars step up.
This might be the moment where you kind of shift towards what I was talking about earlier, that hierarchy where you want to get some shots created by Quincy Diggs, trying to see if you can get to the hoop first and then creates a little bit of separation for his shot after maybe getting a couple of layups.
And Marathi puts Vienna back in front by 1. Gilligan. He stopped that time by Sarnell. Diggs, ISO. Diggs, cross, pull up. Snoop D-I-double-G. Yay, yay. No, that was the wrong one. 15-13, don't worry about it. That one's left short, the floater. Oh, Nortner not happy. Call for the travel.
There was some physical activity before that travel. I understand his gripe with the referee, but we're not out there.
Won't change anything. We are approaching 4 minutes to go. And Gilligan just puts his head down. Lives with the results one way or the other. Nortner, good look. 2 ball goes down, 17-13. Ochiai setting the screen. Ozawa going to work on Sonel. Oh, Sonel. Oh. Ozawa is giving him that work. He's a temp service. 17-15. Nortner again. Not the same result. Marathi trying to protect this 2-point lead. He will let the 2 go, and he knocks it down. Big response from Vienna and Marathi. Oh, Ochai dribbles into trouble. Now Nortner with 10 seconds to work with. Marathi's got position on Ochai, and he stays disciplined defensively. And you can see Ochiai's out of gas.
He is fully out of gas, but it's a 2 as well. Wow.
Apparently he's not completely out of gas because he just lit that one up from long range. Maybe that's a spark for Saitama. All Marathi. And back to your theory of playing those 2 qualifying draw games. Whether it helps you or hurts you, I think
in this case it might hurt him.
They are drained.
Is fully out of gas. On that last drive, he just let him go. And he's pointed at Ozawa. He's like, pick him up, please. It's not happening. And this is the stage of the game where you can't have one of your better defenders in Ochai just blow his gasket and have nothing left, right? But again, as you were stating before, that might be because they played some games early. I'll counter with this. Isn't the fact that they played some games early one of the reasons why they're still in this game, though?
I don't think so. I think what you see is what you get from Saitama. And I think those 2 qualifying draw games, I think it does not help you.
It also doesn't help that Saitama is not subbing Demstar back in the game at all. He hasn't brought a lot on offense or on defense in this game.
I don't think I've mentioned his name one time. Ochiai the worm. Whoa. These goals ain't loyal. Q Diggs, no. Oh. Man, it's to the point now where you think every shot that Ozawa puts up is going in. He'll whip it over. Gilligan. No. Ozawa to Gilligan. Gilligan met at the rim by Nortner. And out of bounds, I believe, on Saitama. They want to challenge it, though.
I have to say, great hands by Nortner. Getting all Wilson on that strip and having to go off Gilligan's legs, or at least that's what the referees think that happened. Now the challenge where they'll review just that. That seemed like a clear layup. Saitama coming back here, see.
Oh, great defensive play. What a recovery from Lenortner. You really could appreciate it on that replay.
Saitama, though, they came up with 3 offensive rebounds when it mattered most.
Man, if they got anything out of Demser, who played well in the qualifying draw, you wonder how different this game might be.
Well, this is also Demsar's first experience at this level of play. And there's a huge difference between the qualifying draw and the main draw when it comes to talent level. And I do think that might be bothering him just a little bit, as he only has experience again in local leagues, several countries, but not a lot, or none actually, at the World Tour level.
So it is indeed going to be whistled in favor of Vienna. Game point, Vienna. They'll get over to Diggs. Oh. Diggs is down. I don't know if it's because he's hurt or he's disappointed that he lost the handle on that.
Hit his knee right there.
Yep. Gilligan trying to get the fans in it.
I did like that action, though. A rub screen at the high post, but you know what? We're back at it.
Oh, Lenortner, you don't get a better look than that. Love the effort Saitama is showing. Gilligan, he's going to get tied up. And he's like a bull in a china shop. He puts his head down, and there's no turning back once he does that. It doesn't really work in the main draw level.
I mean, it did work earlier in the game, but I think Vienna's adjusted their defense where they don't body up with him, but they jump backwards.
They pulled a chair on him.
Exactly.
Yep.
But you know what you're going to get from Gilligan. Once he gets the ball, it's like he's seeing a matador. He's going at that red flag.
I just heard Ochiai say, come on, we got to move the ball.
Yeah. What you want is Ozawa to get a shot here, or maybe Ochai after a drive.
Well, they're on the brink now, though. Diggs passes up what was going to be a good look. Lenortner also went. Wow.
Nobody wants to take this shot.
So Diggs had a wide open 15-footer for the win. Kicks it to Lenortner, who tries to find Marathi underneath. A wasted possession. If you're Saitama, how do you not take advantage of, it's like they're being given an extra life.
You need to get at least a 2-point shot up, being Saitama, and try to see if you can put some pressure on Team Vienna right now. But here's what I was talking about earlier. End of the game situation, hierarchy in the squad. Who gets the shot, who takes the shot? And Diggs, as you were alluded to before, he likes to share the rock. He was wide open on the shot we've seen him hit in this game. And he passed it up.
Two passes.
Exactly.
Two passes. You know, you remember when early in LeBron James' career, how the people criticized him for passing up, you know, the game-winning shots. They said he was too unselfish. Oh, Ochiai. He blows it. And now Diggs will go to work. Ooh, sees that one roll off. Ozawa. You gotta be kidding me. He is on fire like a liar's pants. 20-19, Kimarati put it away, he can't do it. Uh-oh. Do we smell an upset? Gilligan evens things up. 20 apiece. Next bucket wins. It's up to Quincy. Can you dig it? Diggs puts it away and gives us the T'Challa sign to boot. Whoa! Vienna escape. They escape with a late win over Saitama in a crazy contest. To be honest,
Yeah, ridiculous game, and the execution down the stretch for Team Vienna, a little questionable, I have to say. They passed up some open looks for the game, but they ended up getting the shot they needed the most down the stretch from Quincy Diggs. So well played to them, but again, I got to give it up for Team Saitama coming out here and scrapping in their third game of the day, putting all the pressure on Team Vienna, and mainly Ozawa, who played a great game.
Ozawa was incredible in that game. Still, obviously a loss, but man, Saitama, you almost felt like they deserved to win that one. With the way that they came back, with the way Ozawa played in this game was crazy.
Yep.
All right, I heard myself saying some craziness in the background on the video board. Anyway, guess what, boss? It's time for our session break.
Oh, nice.
That means we can go get some gyoza. Oh, we can't get any food.
No.
Can we at least get a food box around here?
I'm hoping somebody is going to get us one.
I don't think they care about us. I think they've completely forgot about us. All we do is talk on the microphone all day, forget about needing food and nourishment.
I think they're looking out for us, though, because it would be rough trying to slurp some ramen here while we were talking.
Well, anyway, let's stop talking so we can try to enjoy this 10-minute break while we can. So a quick session break. We'll get back to the action. Our next game scheduled for 16:05. Is that right? Yeah. 16:05. Pool A action. Ub and Lausanne. That's on deck. We'll see you in a little over 10 minutes.